1, 2, yeah.
Yeah, mate. Like, that's going through. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host. I'm Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing?
We're also joined this evening by our other returning co-host of semi-regularity. It's the one, it's the only, the furry himself. It's Echo.
Sup?
We are also joined this evening by our other returning co-host. They're semi-regular, they're my cyber daughter, and they're also begging to have their cock cut off. It's Soda!
Hello everybody.
Sorry, Soda, there's only so many fucking trans jokes I can make. And most of them will get us banned on YouTube.
Yeah. They're part of the 50% that stays alive. It's Soda. I'm sorry.
Yellow card. So how are we all this evening? How is everyone here?
I'm pretty good. Had a shower. Feel good.
Pretty alright. We're getting a new dishwasher.
Nice. What kind? Like what brand?
Don't know yet.
Don't know yet. Nah.
It's supplied by the landlord, so we're just getting a new one.
thought
Just
it was
a nondescript new one.
I thought you meant more a game of we've decided we're getting one. We've just not been to the shop yet. But no, I see you.
I think we can afford that.
Yeah.
No.
You can afford rent. You're richer than I am. Like, yeah.
Oh, no, we cannot actually afford rent, technically. Through income, at least.
You're actively paying rent.
I don't think it's technically them.
Like, I pay Fatman T $70 a month. I'm assuming your rent's probably a bit more than $70 a month.
Yes, it is. It is $1,065 a month.
Exactly. So yes, the fuck you can afford a dishwasher if you just stop paying rent for a month or two.
More like 3 months. Dishwashers are very fucking expensive.
Oh, 200 quid.
For like actually no reason.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I mean, they're expensive because, like, you gotta go out, you gotta get a net, a rope, some chloroform. You gotta wait in the park
What?
until they start
Oh my
jogging.
God.
Now, if you don't get that joke, you've not watched enough episodes of Criminal Minds yet.
Wait, what was the joke? I didn't hear it. I was reading.
I said the reason the dishwashers are so expensive is because you gotta wait. You know, like, you gotta go out with a net and a rope. You know, some chloroform. wait till they start jogging out in the park. You know.
I actually love Criminal Minds. Who is your favorite character in that show?
Oh, it's Dr. Reed, easily.
Oh yeah, love that dude. That and who was the vet? Who was like the old grizzled veteran dude? I forget what his name was.
Do you mean the Italian one or the other one?
Ross was the name, right?
Gideon.
Rossi.
Yeah, Rossi.
No, Gideon season 1 and 2. Then Gideon fucks off at the end of season 2, and you get Rossi instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Rossi's the Italian one, and weirdly still doing it.
He is, yes.
He's still on the show. It's weird.
I always found it like strange that instead of the standard 9mm, Reed carried a 357.
Sounds gay.
No, it's 30.
That's a 38 special, actually.
I got 30 special long barrel.
Oh, I thought it was a 357.
No, no.
You're both wrong. It's a snub.
No, it's long
38
barrel.
special.
No, yeah, it was a long barrel.
No, it's not a long barrel till season 12. Is when it swaps over to the long barrel. Seasons 1 through 10
No,
he carries snub, and then season 11 he briefly carries a... Oh, fuck, what's it called again? That really shitty one. You know the
Not
really
really.
skinny one from fucking Fallout New Vegas?
No.
Anyone knows what I'm on about here? No? Okay. It's another type of revolver, but it's like a halfway mark between the two because they had a prop department issue for a while.
No, I know we went change over to long barrel. It's actually season 5. We had to do recertification, but it failed.
He uses a long barrel in that scene, but throughout the show is sidearm. Right up till about season 12 is a snub nose.
I believe it's supposed to be Smith & Wesson.
Huh?
It's supposed to be a Smith & Wesson 38 special.
Oh, it's a snub nose 38 special. He doesn't swap to the Smith & Wesson style one till season 12. Because in the season finale of season 9, Penelope Garcia has to use his gun to take down a bad guy in the hospital. And that's where you get the clearest shot pretty much for the entire show of what Reed's sidearm actually is, and it's the 38 snub nose.
Back to the glory days of
Such a
police.
fucking nerd.
And look, in my defense, I watched season 9 yesterday. And no, I don't just mean, I watched no, I watched all of season 9 yesterday in one setting.
Nerd.
I like Criminal Minds. Fuck you.
Yeah, Criminal Minds is a good show. It may have given me some nightmares when I was a little younger, but yeah, it's a good show.
How?
I watched it when I was like, I stumbled upon it when I was like 12.
You don't even want to know how old I was when I saw my first episode.
What, like 4?
7.
Close enough. I
I've been a fan of the show ever since.
also really like the other shows like that, like NCIS, CSI, shit like that.
Nah, shut the fuck up. I love NCIS. I adore that. That show was my childhood.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would sit down with my grandma and watch that show when I was little.
Same, dude. Same.
I fucking loved Ducky.
They're like for me growing up, like with me and my gran, right? It was like NCIS, right? Fucking Little House on the Prairie.
Did you like NCIS?
MASH.
Did you like NCIS Los Angeles as well?
Huh?
NCIS Los Angeles. Did you like that one as well?
I wasn't as
No.
big on it. I couldn't get into it as much as the original NCIS.
NCIS Los
How
Angeles.
come?
It was just an excuse for like undercover shit.
Yeah, it was a lot of undercover work, and to be fair,
I
Like
don't do the
Gibbs is-
Navy.
like Gibbs wasn't in it though. I didn't give a shit about the Navy. It's the fact Gibbs wasn't in it, and I fucking love Gibbs. Gibbs is like the
Okay,
best.
yeah, that's fair. Everybody loves Gibbs.
Yeah, like he spends
Gibbs.
half the show just twatting the young one up the back of the head, like stop referencing 1980s
Stop that.
movies, you prick. You know, and I like that. He just smacks
Actually,
his
like-
fucking his probie up the head. It's great.
I need to rewatch like NCIS. What was the lab chick's name? The goth one.
Abby.
Abby.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. NCIS is the reason I figured out I've got a golf kink.
Naturally, now that I look back, Abby may have been a. Looking at like the characters I like now.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
A lot of shit suddenly starts making a lot of sense, don't it?
I do like the fact that when Soda pointed out, like maybe a month ago, that I had a thing for goth characters. Like, no, I did. No, I don't. Then I looked at it for a second. Fuck, I do. Fuck.
It's like, Echo, have you ever seen the show The Golden Girls?
No.
Oh man, oh damn. You should go watch The Golden.
I saw the Amazing World of Gumball version of it when fucking Richard was pretending to be a woman.
Nah, like low key. Like, you got Disney Plus or anything?
No, I don't.
Oh right, that's a shit. At some point, try get your hands on a couple episodes of like The Golden Girls. Like, cause it's a fucking fantastic show. You're gonna try and pull up a clip of The Golden Girls. Oh, I hope we don't get shut down instantly for this one.
It shouldn't be. Should be past copyrights for that.
No, because it still airs. It
Wow.
still gets re-aired.
There's more than I thought.
Yeah, it's a wildly popular show, Fat Man T. It'll be fairly easy to track down a clip.
No, that was like full episodes on YouTube.
Try and track down a clip with like Gloria in it.
Why are you
Like
insulting
character
me?
Gloria.
Here we go. A bit.
It's like, Soda, do you know the show, The Golden Girls?
I know of it. I've never seen a single episode though.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm surrounded by uncultured swine.
But I do have the only thing I have like connection wise is that I share a birthday with Betty White, and that was it.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty. But see, the woman.
R.I.P. Betty White. But
I was gonna, for anyone looking at Fat Man T's screen right now, you see the very old woman on Fat Man T's screen there.
hold on. I'm yes.
Right, there's two very interesting things about the character of Gloria, right? Two interesting things I'm about to tell you, right? Thing number one. Gloria is fucking damn near identical to my grandmother. I kid you not, that my grandmother looked like that when she was alive, but with slightly shorter hair. Outside of the hair being slightly shorter, that's what my grandmother looked like. The second interesting thing about the character of Gloria here, one of my best friends pointed out to me a couple of weeks ago that I walk, talk, and act a lot like Gloria sometimes.
The fact that your friends can just point that out.
Me and most of my friends are raging homosexuals and like the show The Golden Girls.
You know, no, you didn't
Yeah.
even need to add that second part. You just need to say you're raging homosexuals.
I mean, yeah, it was kind
That
of
is the end of the sentence.
Yeah, but like, no, like, because what makes it worse is like, one of my closest
No,
friends pointed that out.
homosexual.
Shut the fuck up. They pointed it out to me, and I immediately just went, "You bastard," because it occurred to me. Yeah, no, I do. 100%. Yeah, I walk, talk, and act like that sometimes.
Few seconds of this.
What?
Okay,
Okay, I'm glad I'm not just high. Jesus, what the fuck was that?
Shall I play it?
Batman T just tried to swallow his own tongue here, folks.
Good luck.
Hold on. Hang on, I can better way. I'll just mute you. Easier. I was saying. No, I'm getting angry. Getting a bit annoyed. Shall I play a bit of it? Yes, no.
Huh?
What?
Right.
Huh?
No, then. I'll just move on then. Carry on. I'm not here.
No, I didn't hear the questions.
I'm saying, shall I play some of it then?
Yeah, bash on, yeah. Shits and giggles.
It's a defense mechanism. I guess it's to hide my feelings when I'm deeply upset.
Oh, well, I understand. In that case, I won't take it personally.
Thanks, you human mattress.
You're too competitive. It's always been your worst feature. Actually, your ears are your worst feature. But competitive is right up there.
Jealousy is a very ugly thing, Dorothy. And so are you in anything backless.
Oh, Dorothy, can I make a little suggestion when you go for your makeover?
Sure, what is it?
Don't expect a miracle. I've never seen you look so beautiful.
Thanks, Ma.
Who's the designer? He deserves a Nobel Prize for miracles.
So see what I mean? Of like sometimes I kind of walk and talk like that though. Like no, no one with me and my homosexual friends. Just me. Okay, just me and the gay friends. Fair enough.
Soda's gone. Michael is on mute. Probably what happened to Echo.
Someone's probably being accosted by Inky. I was busy looking at something.
I'm messing with my mic.
So as per usual, it's just an episode of Scuff and production issues. As per always.
Yes.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Just like every episode, nothing is working correctly.
Sorry about life at the moment, really. Sorry about life at the moment.
Yeah, like I guess we've not been slapped with copyright. Like at least one thing's working correctly, and it's YouTube's copyright system.
Yeah.
That makes a change.
I wonder how long that'll last for.
Give it an hour.
Knock on wood. Give it an hour.
Okay. Then desk mic is now working again for some fucking reason.
Hooray! Unless that's a bad thing.
About it.
We want to come back straight. I'll just play 5 minutes of 5-minute crafts.
No, Driver, we didn't get a copyright strike. Claims are fine. Strikes are a lot of paperwork. And you know me, there's nothing I hate more than fucking paperwork. Well,
Fucking paperwork, mate.
Okay, there's one thing I hate more than paperwork.
What?
The French.
Is it Echo?
The French.
Wait, no, there's two
You know,
things.
yeah, I think...
There's two things I hate more than paperwork. The French and children.
No, it's 3 things. Supreme Court.
Wait, no. There's 3 things I hate more than paperwork. The French, children, and French children.
Biggest missing out of that list. At the top of the list apparently is the Supreme Court.
No, that's still only 4th place. That hasn't quite beaten out paperwork.
Wait,
yet.
what did the Supreme Court do to you guys?
We'll tell you later. We'll tell you in a different episode because I will blow out my microphone if we talk about it.
Yeah, it's not good, but still raw, and I'm still trying to find information.
Oh, so they've just royally fucked you.
They didn't fuck me personally, but they fucked a lot of people I care about. In very personal ways. So, you know.
Wait, which Supreme Court are we talking about?
The British one.
The British Supreme Court.
Okay. Because there was the American one, I was like, does it have to do with the gay?
I mean, it more has to do with, like, Soda's group of people. But, very specifically your group of people, actually, Soda. The exact same category of the group.
Oh.
Quite unfortunately. So, but only in the Britain. But yeah, no, like we said, Fatman T is still trying to dig up as much info as he can. I'm trying to find a reliable supplier of Molotov cocktails and pipe bombs.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Yeah, for legal reasons, that's a joke.
For legal reasons, this is all theoretical and a joke and in Minecraft.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sadly, my usual
We're
suppliers
gonna kill the Wither with Molotov cocktails. That's what's going on here.
Yeah, we just got a really weird Minecraft mod
sounds
installed.
fucking
Don't
sick.
worry about it.
Wait, what'd you say, Soda?
So that sounds fucking sick.
You know, we just played Minecraft with Flan's fucking gun mod installed and like a custom built
Actually,
map.
the best gun mod I think I've ever seen was an old one that is called it's the Tech Guns mod.
Tech
It
Guns
hasn't been
is pretty
updated.
good.
Yeah, Tech Guns hasn't been updated in for fucking ever from what I can gather. But like that was my favorite mod back in the day.
Nah, do you know what my number one like Minecraft mod will always be forever?
What?
Fucking Pixelmon. Let me tell you
Sorry.
something.
God,
Well,
that's an old pack. Actually, no, well, kind of old. It's not that old anymore.
It got remastered recently. Someone did a remaster of it fairly recently. I think it was like last year.
No. Oh shit! I can't walk off with you guys anymore.
I wondered
the only
why your
problem.
phone got really quiet.
Yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about anymore. Fuck.
I'd said like someone remastered Pixelmon. I think it was like last year. Like
It was
I got
2022.
reminded. I got reminded of Tech Guns because I've been going back and rewatching a bunch of popular MMOs like Minecraft videos, just because out of boredom, and I
Yeah,
want to feel
I
happy.
didn't even know popular MMO used to do Minecraft videos. Jesus.
Yeah, that was like what I grew up watching.
Has that guy been on the internet that long?
Probably.
Yeah, like he's
Oh my
he's
god.
yeah, like those videos are from like nine or so years ago. Yeah, 9-10 years ago.
That reminds me, Vegas.
That's disgusting.
Some good news for you.
Oh no.
Yep. Apparently, Bethesda just announced that they're releasing Oblivion with a full remaster.
I heard. However,
I've seen clips of it, and
well, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed about it because I don't even need to see clips or anything, right? I'm annoyed by default, right?
Okay.
The official Oblivion remaster, right, is going to cost money.
Yes.
A week before it comes out, the Skyrim mod Skyblivion releases and is going to be free. Skyblivion is a mod that completely remasters the game of Oblivion in Skyrim. So why would I pay, presumably, probably about 40 quid to play a game, the same game for free, probably in higher quality?
Because from what I've read recently, it's a complete remaster of the original game,
Mm-hmm.
plus 3 DLCs they never released with the game.
Okay.
And that. And
Or-
one of,
Or again, I could just go get Skyblivion for free and just play that instead. And it'll probably work better than the official remaster because it's been done by the fans. And as we all know with Bethesda games, they make half of it and the fans fucking fix the rest of it.
Yeah, that sounds
It's like,
about right.
why don't I just cut out the fucking middleman, go straight to the fans and get it for free, rather than go to Bethesda, pay 40 quid and still have to go to the fans for mods that make it actually fucking boot up. Like, it's not fucking hard math there, is it really? It's like, you know, 40 quid, free shit. 40 quid, free shit. 40 quid, free shit. I'm leaning towards just get the free shit, really. Like,
also, I read just now, well, not just now, but a couple of days ago, that Fallout London, which was a fan-built game,
Yep.
that's officially been
Don't tell me
taken.
yeah, it's officially Bethesda supported now. Yes,
Yeah, Bethesda's pretty
Okay,
much took
thank
it over.
God.
that's been the case for about a year.
Yeah, but they're going to release it as an actual package and charge people for it.
Huh?
Huh?
Good luck.
Basically, Bethesda's getting Fallout London and actually turning it into a standalone game and then selling it on Steam, I think it is. Getting it.
I understood about half of that.
Fallout London is going to be an officially Steam Valve supported mod. Not Valve, whatever.
Oh,
fucking
man.
Bethesda. But it's gonna be paid.
Not a mod, an actual game.
Oh, a game.
Yes.
Close enough.
To be fair, it's already considered a standalone game because you don't need to own Fallout 4 to play it anymore. It runs standalone now.
Oh, does it?
Mhm.
I'd love to play it standalone then. Does this make it Hold on, wait. Does this make Fallout London canon now?
Yes.
Technically, yes, but also Fallout London's been standalone for about 2 years now. When it came out and like did its full release as a project, it came out as full like standalone when it did full release. You haven't needed like one of the previous Fallout games to run the mod since I think it was its last beta run. It was the last release where you needed a Fallout 4. After it did full release, it's been just standalone. Has its own launcher and shit now. It's really fucking cool.
You have just convinced me to go check it out.
Fallout
Because they did the last beta release of the mod version, then Fallout 4 got that anniversary update, and it basically broke the mod. And the developers basically came out and said, "Look, Bethesda's not giving anyone like any kind of fucking details about like what the updates changed, and like from a programming point of view. So we literally can't fix the mod anymore. We're annoyed now. So what we've done is we've just fucking like basically taken the creation kit model from Fallout 4's files, like the modding tool, and we've just deleted the Fallout 4 assets, and we're just gonna rebuild the fucking mod as a standalone project in the creation engine."
Fucking hilarious.
And like they managed to get it completely rebuilt in I think it was like 3 months. Like it's insane.
Nice.
Talking about it has convinced me.
also slated supposedly from Bethesda is Fallout Moscow,
Yes.
Ontario.
Oh, that would be
Moscow.
fucking sick. Fallout Moscow would be amazing.
Fallout Ontario,
Oh my God.
Fallout Hawaii, and Fallout Beijing, I think.
Okay, hear me out on what I think would be a better Fallout game, though.
Huh?
Right, because this is the game I will forever argue is what Fallout 76 should have been.
That
Fallout World.
yes.
Like, if you're gonna do a Fallout MMO, do the whole fucking globe.
Actually, yeah, that does sound pretty cool.
Like, you do the same trick they did with, like, the Elder Scrolls Online. Just have each country or, like, each fucking part of the country be its own little, like, load cell. Job done! Like,
You thought they would do that, yes, but they haven't.
that's what Fallout 76 realistically should have been. Just do the Elder Scrolls Online, but Fallout.
Yes, but this is Bethesda. You think they'd actually do that?
Yes,
Yeah.
because Bethesda literally every time they release a game just ups the scale of the last game and changes the theme. That's Bethesda.
I mean, technically, Fallout 76 you already uses the ESO engine anyway.
It literally uses the ESO engine anyway, so it could have handled it.
Yeah, it's exactly the same assets from the ESO engine, just with Fallout skin on the top of it.
That's
Like,
hilarious.
Like, it's so much worse than you think. That's why Fallout 76 has as many fucking problems as it does, because it's not designed to do what it's doing.
Yeah, it's a fantasy engine that they stuck a modern combat engine on top of. It just didn't work.
I mean, it's gotten better, but it's still scuffed as fuck.
Probably what Fallout 76 tried to do was try and do something like
How
7 days.
big is Fallout London? I never noticed. Oh, 30 gigs. Never mind. We're good.
I said what 76 tried to do was games like what do you call the Escape from Tarkov, DayZ, 7 Days to Die.
See, the problem is, like, I get they tried to do that, but they fucked up at step one. They had a minimum level requirement on PvP, and PvP has to be consensual.
Yes.
Like in Fallout 76, if a guy shoots you, you don't take damage unless you shoot back.
Yeah.
What's the fucking point? What's the point of PvP at that point? Especially PvP in, like, a post-apocalypse setting.
Yeah, but I think what they tried to go for was the idea of like survival and crafting shite, rather than the PvP aspect of it.
Even then, like, it didn't have to be well-implemented PvP. Like, but at the very least, consensual PvP should have been immediately looked at as a stupid idea.
Well, the should do was create 2 servers, one for PvE and one for PvP.
Oh, you mean that thing they already did, but even on the PvP server, PvP is still consensual only.
I know they did that. I thought it was still all on the same server.
I mean, consent is Important. Important.
Important.
What you
Important.
Important.
76, and this has been the case for a couple years now, is on the main menu. If you go down to options, you basically go into options and go into settings for gameplay.
Yeah.
And there's a setting. And you can set it to PvE or PvP, and that loads you into the respective servers. In the PvE servers, there's just no PvP. In the PvP servers, it's consensual PvP. So you only take damage from another player shooting at you if you shoot back.
I think they did that because I got sick of people dropping nukes on each other.
No, you can still do that in the PvE. That is literally the only way to get a PvP kill that's non-consensual, is for someone to
Yes.
get caught in the blast of the nuke. And even then, they have 5 minutes to get out of the relatively small blast zone. And get, like, more than enough pre-warning that a nuke is coming. Again,
I hate to
kinda
cut my
completely
stay in
point.
the stream short, but I've run out of energy, and I'm just gonna. I honestly would rather just
Yay!
die.
No, that's fair.
Yay!
All right. Well, have a fantastic
Have a good
stream. Please don't
Have a good one,
do
Soda.
anything stupid.
We cannot
It's too late,
promise that.
Yeah, it's too late.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Moving on to what we were talking about today. This
Oh,
little guy.
We're back to this guy. Oh.
Well, I just found something interesting for this little guy.
Okay.
Wait, who is it?
This is Johnny Samali.
He's currently the most hated live streamer, IRL live streamer on the planet at the moment.
The fuck did he do? Why does he?
Basically,
He looks deformed. He looks deformed.
Well, let's just say, ask the question, what hasn't he done yet? And that's probably a better place to start.
basically, Echo.
Oh,
He's
God.
done what someone like you might describe as a gamer move.
He said the N word.
No, even worse.
He's done worse than the N-word.
He pissed off all of Korea.
Which Korea? Was it
South
the base Korea or the?
South
Oh,
Korea.
okay.
The polite Koreans.
What did he? Oh, I think I know. I think I know what he did. I think I've heard about this. He Fuck. What did he do? I know I've heard about it. I just can't remember what it was.
Again,
Let's
it's
go
lists.
through it. So he oiled himself up and rubbed himself against a statue of a geisha girl. That's a whole ass thing he did. He gave a geisha girl statue a lap dance, which is a big fucking no-no.
The comfort women statues.
Yes. What else did he do? Fucking.
He went to a shop and started pouring noodles all over the place, throwing them at customers, shouting racial
Yeah.
slurs. He went
Yep.
to a theme park with a Bluetooth speaker on his back and allowed his TTS to blurt out really sexual shit to the children from his fans without censoring any of it.
He also walked around with a Bluetooth speaker around South Korea and just blasted North Korean propaganda out of it.
Yep, and national anthem as well at the same time.
Yeah. He used AI tools to generate pornography of a South Korean pop idol and him.
Claimed that
And then-
was his girlfriend.
Yeah, while spreading said pornography publicly in both his Discord and live streams.
He's walked around. He's done lap dance around naked on the street in front of people. He's carried rotten fish onto public transport and wrapped around people's faces.
Yeah.
He's walked into many shops and just been a little sort of prick.
He threatened to attend Korean court wearing a KKK costume.
That was recently, that one.
Yeah.
He turned up for his first court case an hour late, being very disrespectful to the judge, wearing a MAGA hat.
As in Make America Great Again.
And claimed that they can't arrest him because Trump will save him.
Oh, did we mention this guy's black, by the way?
Wait, why would he wear a KK uniform? Hold on, did he turn on friendly fire?
Because he's fucking stupid.
Oh, it's even better. Right? The Korean government's watching his live streams. Everything he puts out.
Yes.
Right? Now, he put
So
out...
his own lawyer, but for the record.
Yeah. Now, he put out a video, we watched it a couple of days ago, right? When he's on a call to his friends, right? And he's basically saying, I want to wear a KK outfit. He then said he wants to get a Korean girl, put a leash and collar around her neck, call her his comfort woman, drag her around the streets, and do so in a World War II Japanese uniform, Imperial Japanese uniform, by wrapping the Imperial Japanese flag around the woman as well.
Historically accurate, yeah. Actually, no. The girl would have to be Chinese. Never mind.
No, they raped Korea too.
Did they?
Yeah, heavily.
Have you ever heard of a little thing called Namking?
I thought that was in China.
No.
They butt
Ah,
fuck.
okay.
They butt
No,
fuck Korea
okay,
hard.
Yeah. And this is why the Marine Corps didn't give mercy shots on Iwo Jima when they cleared bunkers using flamethrowers.
Yeah, what's known as the Namking
Their
is in the
mercy
region of
shots.
Korea and Vietnam.
Now,
Both
Okay,
regions
because I thought Nanking was in China. That is my bad. I don't know my.
Now, the comfort women statues are basically the women that the Japanese Imperial officers kidnapped and just horrendously raped throughout the entirety of the war.
The statues are there as memoriam to them.
Now, there's like good
Yeah.
luck 25 of them around South Korea as well. This little prick went to each one of them he could get his hands on and did some weird shit to it. Like one, he sat on his lap kissing it. Another one again, he wrote himself in baby doll, give it a lap dance. He tried to put makeup on another one, and it got like progressively worse from there.
It's like this. This is the Korean equivalent to going to the 9/11 memoriam and taking a shit on it, while screaming "Allah Akbar, Jihadi John forever."
And wearing a turban.
Yes,
But carrying a model plane.
that's what the American equivalent to what Johnny Somali did would be.
Okay, yeah.
And even then, that would probably be met with more polite responses than what Johnny Somali did.
It depends.
I tell you the best one, basically it's about getting the original copy of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, and then just wiping your ass with it. Then handing it back.
And even then, you'd still probably be treated more politely because the Americans would just shoot you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would.
Johnny Somali's going to Korean prison. That's like the worst prison that isn't in Russia.
No, the El Salvador prisons are pretty bad.
No.
They're not that bad.
The Korean prisons make the Gulag look like a holiday camp.
Let me tell you something. Like, I know a lot of people give El Salvador's prisons like a lot of shit, but as a gamer who's been to one, they ain't that bad actually.
They're just all crowded. The problem with El Salvador ones.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's like 7 cunts to a 2-man cell. Outside of that, nice prisons. Like friendly staff, decent commissar items. Like, there's a nice prison actually.
Yeah. The South Korean prison is basically they overcrowd it on purpose as a punishment point of view. There's like no individual cells. It's like 30 man to a cell, right? And you get like basically nothing to live with. Everything's rationed, including your toilet paper and shit. And the guards would not speak English to you at all. You have to basically fast learn Korean if you want to survive in there.
I like how both of you have known me long enough now to just not question what I meant when I said as someone who's been to an El Salvador prison. Both of you know it.
I feel like I feel like that's some Scotty lore that like we're still not allowed to know.
I don't even know if I am allowed to tell that story yet or
Probably not.
I don't know that yet.
Exactly.
I'd have to check and get back to you.
Now, also, you went on live stream. We saw this.
Scotty, go check right now because I kind of want to know that lore.
Hang on, let me do the math. When was that? It was right. I'm 22 now, so that would have been.
Watch, he visited this place when he was like 8 years old.
What year is it? It's 2025.
2025.
24, 22, 28, 19, so. It's 20, that's 6, so.
It's usually
Yeah,
10.
I think I can tell that story. Yeah.
It's usually 10 years.
All right. What is it?
I'm double checking my math. Hang on. So that was 6 years ago. Did I break a law in the process? No, I don't think any laws were broken, so I think I'm good. I think I'm good. If memory serves, no laws were broken.
Hey,
so I
Scotty,
should be
could you
okay.
do me a favor? Scotty, could you do me a massive favor and turn off your camera? It's making my phone upset.
Yeah, hang on, let me find it. There you go.
Thank you.
No, that was about 6 years ago, and I don't think a crime was committed in the process, so I should be good to tell the story. Yeah.
Okay. What is it?
So a friend of mine was in El Salvador, right? And
Yeah.
let's just say that they were there for business purposes.
Getting some of that booger sugar.
No, other business. And let's
The hooker kind.
just say local law enforcement found out and weren't too pleased. So they threw him in jail. So I went to visit. Turns out you can't really just put that on your visa application to El Salvador of my buddy is in jail in your country. I'd like to say hello. So I basically put down on the visa application. I basically lied my ass off. I was like, oh yeah, I'm trying to get a job with like a newspaper, and like they want to like do like a report about like how like El Salvador prisons run. So I rented a camera and basically took it on holiday with me to El Salvador. And then just because I went to the jail and evidently, you know, like I had to phone ahead and shit. And like I was worried if I phone them and say I'm here to visit a friend, that's why I'm coming to your prison, and that's not what it says on my visa application, I'm gonna get caught. So I phoned the prison instead and said, like, hey, I'm coming to do this documentary. I basically filmed a whole documentary about El Salvador prison on a rented camera so I could say hi to my buddy who'd been done.
Was it any good?
No, I like when I got home, I didn't like bother to like keep the footage and edit it. I just wiped the camera and took it back to the camera store.
Oh, you should have edited it, man.
Yeah.
I was 17. I had no idea how to fucking edit at the time.
Anyway, back to our
So I'll
friend.
be right back. I have to go. I've got to empty the dehumidifier. I shall be right back.
Valid enough.
Yeah, well, anyway, what I found from Johnny is his YouTube channel.
Cool.
Has 2 videos on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Both are shorts as well. Jesus
Both are
Christ.
shorts, yeah. And this channel was made.
Yesterday.
No, December when he was first arrested.
Yeah.
Of 2024. Right, and it's basically got links to his Power Chat Live, whatever the fuck that is.
Mm-hmm.
His Instagram
Yeah.
and his Rumble account.
Right.
Is
Wait, isn't he banned on Rumble? Wait a minute.
his Rumble still here, apparently.
I thought he got banned off Rumble.
But his last video was 3 months ago on Rumble.
Or was it maybe Kick he got banned off of?
It was wiped off Kick, I know that.
Yeah, it might be Kick I'm thinking of. So, Vamity, can you confirm or deny? Is lying on a visa application technically a crime?
Yes.
Fuck.
Wait, what was it?
Is it technically lying if I actually did film it? I just didn't do anything with the footage. Because I argue technically I did film that documentary. I just didn't finish the documentary.
Right, well, look at this. This isn't his channel. Someone's uploading his clips.
Ah.
Looks
Well,
Who would willingly upload his clips?
this guy, apparently.
Someone with brain damage, I assume?
He got his cosplay, did whiteface and cosplay the the Korean pop star on the tube.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on.
What?
I don't think Johnny Somali is his real name.
It is his real name, yes.
Is he just leaning into the bit then?
What?
'Cause,
What?
Like look at the banner of his Kick account.
I think that's
Tell me that doesn't look like a Somali pirate.
that's the Golden Mary from One Piece.
I fucking knew
What?
it. I knew it. Game. I think he's taken. I don't think Somali's his real last name. I think he's like Somali. One Piece. What's One Piece about? It's about pirates. Think about it.
You know, Scotty's got a point here. I don't
Like-
like that Scotty has a point.
Scotty's
He's
on to
got a
something.
point.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I already did. Yep.
Like,
Oh, is Monica then? Yeah.
what?
He is Monica. His real name
I
is...
knew it.
His real name is
I
France.
knew it.
Is Rami Kadi Ishmael.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was taking the piss out of us. I am a genius.
Brown is Ethiopian American.
Ameriopian?
He's bound on Twitch and Kick.
Anything else he's banned on, or just Twitch and Kick?
That's what Kick.
He's
Apparently from
banned
us.
off Tinder. He's banned off OnlyFans.
How fucking get banned on OnlyFans? Wait a minute.
I
Like,
can think of a
Here we
few
go.
others.
He's been arrested. Hang
I
on.
can think of-
He's been arrested and detained in different countries numerous times, including Japan, Israel, and South Korea.
hang on, how fucking get arrested in Israel? What did he do in Israel?
I don't know. Israel.
Here,
On
oh
March
god.
25th, 2004, Israel went to Tel Aviv, Israel, where he became involved with an altercation with the local Arab and Jewish people there. He was then confronted and beaten on April 5th. He traveled to the West Wall in Jerusalem, where he began to live stream. He found himself attracting images of Harvey Weinstein and Aaron Ross and Jeffrey Epstein to the wall. If no one knows why that's appropriate, you need to learn history. On April 7th, 2004, Ishmael was detained at a protest in Tel Aviv for sexual harassment of a female police officer. Oh!
Based.
He was released.
No,
You-
Scotty, you don't say base to that.
Yes, I do. You don't.
He was released on the 16th, 6 minutes later, and went live again on the same day, claiming that he had to have witnessed a mass shooting at a restaurant. Israel justified these actions by stating that his status as an American citizen made the act possible. One of the seen holding an item, possibly a weapon, but Ishmael was not assaulted with it.
That's a shame.
And then just numerous Korean shit he's done.
What the fuck? Gamer, I think someone just got shot in the back alley behind the house.
What?
I couldn't hear a thing.
I just heard a very loud bang outside. I think one of our neighbors just got shot.
So one of your neighbors, the local drug dealer, by any chance?
Actually, yes, but that's not important. I'm gonna quickly poke my head out my window and just make sure there's a body outside. Bear with me.
Bang, 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 bang.
Scotty comes back. There's a dead guy on our doorstep.
Oh no, it's the back alley. It's like around the back of the house, but Oh no, I see what happened.
What's that?
One of the neighbors was like is evidently coming home from somewhere and was parking up in the back alley and drove into a bin.
All right.
One of the neighbors drove into, I believe, possibly their own trash can. Because they're currently stood there swearing at their car trying to pick up the trash can.
Right, anyway, first day of his trial on March 7th, Israel arrived an hour late, citing a stomachache. He attempted to enter the courtroom wearing a MAGA hat, but was prevented from doing so by court rules. Repeatedly putting it on despite being told to remove it. Israel would later explain that he was attempting to grab the attention of Donald Trump in an attempt to receive a pardon and escape South Korea. Yeah, he's not allowed to leave South Korea.
Donald Trump can't get pardons like that.
Correct.
Well,
Donald Trump cannot give a pardon for a foreign country's loss.
Let's say South Korea removed his passport from him and banned him from leaving the country until his trials are done. And that. And the embassy is not touching this with a 10-foot barge pole.
I mean, I don't blame them. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch that man either.
During the trial, Israel instance of spilling ramen noodles at a Timber convenience store in Mangu and was charged with obstruction of business. He's also charged with causing discomfort by approaching pedestrians in the Mangu with a bag of rotten fish, disturbing commuters on a bus and a subway by playing loud music and dancing together, so 2 violations of Minor Crimes Act. He pleaded guilty to 3 charges, 1 obstruction of business, 2 minor acts violation, and the next trial date was scheduled on April 9th. He was then delayed to March 16th, requested by the public defender, because I had more charges. But son, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, of someone's university, called for a strong sentence of Ishmael for his actions commemorating the scurrilous language and other engaging in similar behaviour. So further criticised Ishmael for calling Korea a US vassal state. Korean legal experts say that the sentence Ishmael was likely to serve a sentence in Korea would then be deported following an entry ban. Authorities added a 5th sexual charge to Ishmael's case for creating a fabric pornographic deepfake between a female Korea streamer and himself without consent. This hasn't been updated yet because even more shit happened since then.
Yeah.
But fucking hell. Oh, is this YouTube that's active? Nope, it's gone.
He never got spanked as a child.
You up?
All I heard was spank a child. What?
I said he never got spanked as a child.
Oh. Okay, that makes more sense than just spank a child without context. He was never spanked as a child. Right, I'm with you now.
Now, the thing is, one of the videos we watched, he was on a bus, traveling on a bus. But while wearing whiteface, trying to cosplay this Korean streamer, this Korean pop star, who's currently massively loved in the country at the moment. And then he was going about shouting out saying how he got denied a prostitute, wouldn't shag him.
And how fugly are you going to be for a prosy to say nah to Bal? Like,
yeah.
In my experience, the only way a prosy's saying nah to your ass is if you broke.
Apparently he's not broke. Apparently he's got millions, apparently.
That has a couple $1 million.
Well, considering if your TTRS streams, then I can imagine it, yeah.
This planet ain't fair, bro. How can someone that fugly make like a couple $1 million, but I can barely hit rent?
This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
Chief and Echo, like you're not exactly pretty neither.
I know I'm not, but
Like,
at least still have someone that loves me.
Like at least I'm sexy.
Hey, at least I don't. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna go there.
No. Try it.
That's
Come on,
At least I
try.
have a healthy. At least I have a healthy relationship with my partner.
Oh, shots fired and landed.
Target hit.
Bro, I can't even be mad. Damn, bro. I can't even be mad about that one either.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Fair enough, actually. Like you're right. Like you're right. At least you're not scared to talk around your partner. You're right. Like fair point.
Like my they're not technically my partner, but like it's essentially like that. But
Like-
yeah,
Like you're right. Your missus doesn't scare you. You're right. Like fair point.
Starla is one of the few people I like feel safe talking to.
Simp.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you, soy boy?
I'm gonna tickle your prostate. Come here.
Again, you'd like that, wouldn't you, pal? Only in your dreams, gay boy.
I'm so glad I rate my streams 18 plus.
Here, fuddy, fuddy, fuddy. Here, fuddy, 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 fuddy. I have a box of Bad Dragon for you. Here, fuddy, 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 fuddy.
Furry.
Haha.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Merp.
Merp.
Get in Vegas,
Merp.
right? Easy way to attract them is just get a picture like this Trickle Sparlux or something like that from My Little Pony.
Now what I'll do, right, is I'll get an A4 pin up of fucking that fucking fox woman out of Has Been Hotel. That'll do it.
Looney.
Aye, Luna, that's the one. Aye.
Luna.
There you go, back. Wait, here, look at here, fuddy, 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 fuddy. I have a pin up image of the sexy wolf out of the cartoon. Come get your sexy wolf print out, fuddy boy.
Where's this left it?
I have pin up art of that one pterodactyl out of Snoot game.
Snoot?
Yeah, I'd like that sexy pterodactyl you like. I have pin up art of it. Come get it.
I don't believe you.
Come on, come, little furry child. Come into my basement, and you can have all the pin up art you want of all the animals. Don't mind the meat hooks and cleavers; they're purely for decoration. I'm not going to butcher you and turn you into sausages. No, that's what Fat Man T's job is.
I think some of the worst GIF art thing I've ever seen was the Friday Night at Freddy stuff.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out when I say the animatronic of Foxy's kind of hot, though.
Yes, but you gotta remember, it's possessed by a child.
Yes.
I guess if the robot wasn't possessed by a dead baby, it would be a very fuckable robot.
And a murderous rampage.
To be fair, my current partner's pretty close to a murderous rampage anyway, so like realistically, not that much of a turn off actually.
We gotta
Convince you to break up. Didn't we convince you to like end things with her like weeks ago?
He's had one way doing it yet.
Yeah, it's still trying to like figure out, how do I do this without becoming like number 4 on the hit list?
So technically, you're
Like,
getting
you're gonna be scared of it. Like you're never gonna do it. Like if you're scared of it, you're never gonna do it.
In fairness, Echo, I'm scared of my partner. Never mind breaking up with my partner. I'm scared of them.
Well,
And I don't even live in the same country as them, and I'm scared of what they'll do to me.
Just call Doge on them. They're trans, right?
Technically, yes. I think the bigger issue that Doge would be interested in is the fact that they're not fucking technically American.
Huh?
They're half Japanese and half Mexican and half black.
Oh, they're all the minority. Oh, they're the
Yeah.
unholy trifecta.
Like 1/3 Japanese, 1/3 black, and like a little bit of fucking. I think there's like a little bit of Mexican in there.
They're all of the oppressed races.
I think it's like my partner's granddad or something was from fucking like fuck, what's the place called now? No, in Mexico, dipshit, not the Japanese part, the Mexican part.
I have no idea.
I'm realizing the only part of Mexico I know is Mexico City.
Yeah, that's him here.
That's literally the only place in Mexico I know the name of, other than Tijuana, and I know neither are the correct answer. I don't remember, right? It's somewhere in Mexico. Like I think like it was their granddad or something was Mexican, and like their fucking I think their biological dad is like Japanese, and their mum's black.
Oh yeah, speaking of like Elon Musk, right? We haven't got echo this. Toyota, do you see Toyota? Right, watched a video about that. Right, the CEO just basically sat there and trolled Elon Musk for an hour to his face. And that it was beautiful. The one great line I love is at least we build cars with no panel gaps. Which is sounds like a innocuous insult. But to a car manufacturer, that's probably one of the worst things you can say.
To be fair though, it's true.
It's true though, that's the point.
Like, Tesla literally has yet to build a car that doesn't have fucking panel gaps.
It reminds
Like,
me
it's
of
kind of sad.
the old Top Gear jokes. You know, a guy from Mercedes, a guy from Jaguar sitting in a bar talking. Mercedes guy goes, we have a test every day. We get a random car off the line, put a cat inside and close our doors. If we turn back up next day, the cat is dead. We know door seals are good. Jaguar goes, yeah, we have a similar test. We get a car, ran from the line, put a cat in it, lock the doors. If we come back next day, the cat's still in the car, we know the car's built correctly.
Fair.
Yes, that's a car joke. You don't get it.
Yeah, no, I don't.
And
Basic car joke is Mercedes cars so precise when you close the door seals, it basically creates an airtight seal in the car.
yeah, I figured out that far.
Jaguar, British Leyland, is not exactly known for build quality. In fact, a lot of the Jaguars that came off the line from British Leyland had like 3 inches of gap in some of the panels. And like some of the doors were like the driver's side door and the passenger side door, like 3-4 inches size difference between the two sides of them.
Sounds about right.
And that's where the joke came from. Is like with the Jaguar coming off the line, you think you'd literally just like put your hand through the side of the door to like, unlock from the inside.
I can think of about 5 easier, less painful ways to break into a car.
Yes, almost bad as the Nova.
Or, you know, I just pry the hood open, steal a spark plug, smash it open, take the porcelain out, and smash the window in with the porcelain.
Then you can't drive the car.
Yeah, I can.
They just put a spark plug out.
Yeah, only one.
But the Nova's even better, because all you basically do when you get into a Nova, because the door's open anyway, is, especially the old ones from like 1990, is you get the hazard warning light switch, pull it out, turn upside down, push it back in, and that automatically turns the ignition on.
Yeah.
Then you have to do is bump out the car. At that point. That's right. No one ever. You what?
That only works on like 2 cars. So long as your car has a fucking engine, it has spark plugs. So my method is superior.
Yeah, bad right. Diesel doesn't have spark plugs.
I bet it does.
It doesn't. It has glow rods.
Do blow rods have porcelain in them?
Nope.
Well. In that case, I'll rob a local cafe for a mug. I'm sure said cafe won't notice if a mug goes missing.
Ceramic.
Huh?
Ceramic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
How same difference? Fuck off.
No, they're completely different materials.
They look the same, they feel the same, they taste the same. They're the same.
It tastes the same.
Yeah. Like a ceramic mug and a porcelain mug. You know, like both taste the same on your tongue when you drink out of them. Am I the only one who can taste cups when they
Yes.
their... Oh.
Yeah.
I'm the only one who's
The
like
weirdo.
that. You like you don't have like certain mugs that are like the wrong texture, like you try and drink out of it and you can't because like you can feel the texture of like the stone wash on like your lips, your tongue, and your teeth, and it makes you just icky.
No, not artistic.
No, no one. I'm
No.
the only author here that has like cup problems. Cool.
Yeah, along with fucking Dino Nugget shape problems.
Dino Nuggies?
Bro, I swear they taste. I
They
swear,
do.
God,
They do. They taste better. They
Something
taste so
better.
much better.
they taste different though. It's not just they taste better; they taste different. Dino
know.
Nuggets taste like dinosaurs because they're dinosaur shaped. And the unicorn nuggies taste like unicorns, but they don't taste as good as dino nuggies because dinosaurs taste better than unicorns because they're a better shape. And they're a better shape because dinosaurs are better animals than unicorns. That's why the Stegosaurus dino nuggies is the best dino nuggies, and the fucking Plesiosaur dino nuggies can burn in hell. Because it's the shit of the dinosaurs.
Honestly,
the pterodactyl nuggies. The pterodactyl nuggies are the best.
Nah, you're just wrong, bro.
honestly, I had this whole test where I bought
no.
like different shaped Dino and like chicken nuggets in. Put them into pieces you couldn't tell what shape they were originally, and have a taste test of it. I couldn't
Well,
believe
look,
this bullshit.
The thing is though, it breaks it because they're no longer dinosaur shaped. Therefore, they will no longer have the dinosaur flavor.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's all about the
I'm
shape.
glad listen, Batman T is not on our wavelength, Scotty.
I know because I'm a chef and I know how flavor works.
Yeah, so do we.
Yeah.
We're autistic.
You're not autistic enough. Go sit in the normie corner.
We're autistic. We understand how flavor and texture works better than anyone else. Because we're aware of flavors and textures mere mortals cannot comprehend.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Echo, you're American, aren't you?
Yep.
How does it feel to have no economy left?
Oh god, the dog's coming! No! No, I can hear you climbing the stairs. No! Don't break into the office. No! You're gonna send my mouse flying again. No!
Because all countries that the US got to buy the security bonds are currently dumping them fast.
All right, I gotta go eat dinner. I'll be back.
Okay.
Speaking of security and shit, right?
Yeah.
America and things. Can I have a quick whinge about something?
You can. I say something, can I?
You're right, you can. So I've been. I think I told you earlier. I've been playing a little bit of Running with Rifles in the last couple of days. Because I really like said game, and I've been running the same save file on Running with Rifles for about 2 years now.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually like sit down and like do like 3-4 hours and then like I'm done for the day, and because it's a slow game, but very fun. So today I finally got to the final mission of the campaign. Right. Fuck that mission. Fuck that mission all the way to hell. Because because I'd never gotten that far in the game before, I didn't know what the last mission was gonna be, right? Like I assumed the last mission would be like all the other missions of the game, where you do a great big battle, it'd be fun, a little cutscene will play, job done, right?
Right.
Like obviously, like, you know, like playing the game, like I spec'd my character a very particular way, which was just standard infantryman number 5. Get to the final mission, right? Here's the final mission. Your helicopter gets shot down.
Hmm?
The other helicopters that are with you get shot down. You are behind enemy lines. You are alone. You do not have reinforcements. Reinforcements cannot get to you until you basically sneak around enemy lines. Bear in mind, I have no fucking experience or skill points into stealth whatsoever at this point. I also don't have a silenced weapon on me. I have an M4. You have to sneak around and destroy like the enemy's radio jamming equipment so that reinforcements can get to you.
Yeah.
I have an M14, a rocket launcher, and a single frag grenade. And no skill points into stealth whatsoever. Luckily, one of the first base, your forward op base that you're able to go take, like right at the start of the mission, has an armory in it, so you can like swap out your gear.
Right.
So I was able to swap my gear out. Right. I got rid of my grenades, filled my backpack with fucking like C4, swapped out my M14 for like an MP5, and just like dropped the rocket launcher. And then spent an hour and a half learning the game's stealth mechanics that, up to this point, didn't even fucking know the game had stealth mechanics.
It's also by that one Red Alert mission on Red Alert 3.
Oh no, it is.
When you play on the Soviets, we get dropped into the. I think it's we attack the fire attack on Imperial Japan. We got to take out Hirohito. And we get dropped in there, you got like one dude and a bear.
Yes. That mission is less of a pain in the arse. I genuinely find that one mission of Red Alert 3 infinitely easier. Because there are tricks to that mission that you can abuse.
Yeah, some.
Not just some, like a lot actually. It just requires some creative play to get through that mission.
Well, anyway, we're waiting for Echo to turn back up.
Okay.
We've got a video here, the dumbest TikTok trends ever.
Oh.
We're going to do something funny.
Gamer, I remember the day TikTok launched. I probably remember these verbatim.
You probably tried a few of them as well.
In my entire life, I've tried a single TikTok trend, and it was the Ice Bucket Challenge.
I love the Facebook trend.
TikTok was like kind of just starting to burgeon out at the time, so like it got picked up there too.
No, let's see. Let's see if we can remember these ones.
Like probably, yeah.
A new trend on social media is raising serious concern among local police departments. It involves people shooting innocent bystanders with water pellets.
Please, don't pee your pants for TikTok. This is perhaps one of the dumbest challenges next to eating Tide Pods that I've ever witnessed.
TikTok is not reality to real life, but there's real consequences for some of those things that go on there.
TikTok created the internet's worst challenges, and as of right now, TikTok could potentially be banned.
Would you pee
Today,
the
we'll
pants
explore the
for
dumbest
TikTok
trends ever,
Yeah,
starting with the
that was
weird
a
ones
thing.
to straight up insane. So my goal this year is to give you guys double the amount of videos without sacrificing quality. And to do that, we got to keep growing. So 75% of you guys aren't subscribed, and it would mean
Shout out to Viral Moments. Sorry,
Yeah,
Viral Ventures.
shout out to Viral Ventures.
Yeah. Why do they do that now?
I think that says visual.
Yes, it does say visual.
Yeah, Visual Ventures. Close enough.
the world
This guy.
if you did, and I promise
Shout
do
out to
my very
this guy.
best. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The pee in your pants challenge. People usually join TikTok trends to be cool, but the pee in your pants challenge was different because it was just embarrassing. It began in April 2020 when a guy named Liam Wire filmed himself peeing his pants. Then he posted the video online.
Pee your pants challenge.
Liam made the video as a joke. He just wanted to make fun of how ridiculous TikTok challenges had become. But people didn't get that joke.
He sounds autistic there, actually.
Yeah, that was part of the joke. That was part of the satire. Yeah. I remember this one quite fondly. I had several friends that did this one.
Because to be honest, I was pretty much like deleted TikTok by this point.
And I actually I only like this year got a TikTok account, but I actually filmed one of my friends doing the piss your pants challenge.
And you didn't talk him out of it?
No, because the thing is, I knew it was like a satire joke, and my friend didn't. And I think we were at like a house party or something. My friend was like, "Oh, there's this like TikTok challenge called the Pee Your Pants Challenge. You want to do it?" And I was like, "No, I don't want to do that, but like, I'll film it for you." Oh, bet, and he handed me his fucking phone with his camera pre-turned on. I was like, bet. So he stood up, I hit record, and I filmed him piss his pants in our mutual friend's living room.
I hope he cleaned it up after himself.
This is the thing. Said mutual friend whose living room we were stood in, to this day does not know a man pissed himself in that living room. Because said friend was like me and just doesn't have TikTok, so never saw the video.
And you haven't told him why?
Mostly because, like, I don't want him to hit me for being involved in it, but also because they don't live there anymore, so, like, it doesn't affect them anyway, so it's fine. It just affects the new residents of that house.
There's no smell of urine in here, my dear.
And to be fair, we gently covered up the crime. Because, like, basically, I sat down and pretended, like, I say pretended, I did actually do it, but, like, I made it look like I did it by accident. Knocked over, like, there's, like a couple of girls at the party, and one of them had, like, pink gin. So, like, I went to, like, sit down on the floor and, like, made it look like I accidentally, but I did very much on purpose, just knocked their pink gin. So, like, so the pink gin kind of mixed with the piss stain to kind of hide the piss smell a little bit.
Yeah, but he still sat down there covered in piss. Unless he immediately went home to get changed.
No, he just hung out. He just doused himself with Lynx afterwards, and whenever anyone asked about the stain, he just said, "Oh, I spilled a beer on myself." No one questioned it. Up until this moment, only 2 people knew about that story. Me and the guy who did it.
Now the internet knows that story.
Yes.
I put a link to that video in the description.
You know, if I can track it down, I might do that.
What did I come back to?
Just to finally shame him.
What did I come back to?
Vegas desecrating his friend's living room.
He what?
I filmed one of my friends doing the TikTok piss your pants challenge in our other mutual friend's living room. To this day, said mutual friend who owned the living room still doesn't know that happened.
And said friend, if you follow the stream, you do now. Get revenge.
Because obviously said friend doesn't know what happened. They've never seen the video. They didn't know it occurred.
Yeah,
like I have many friends. Even if said friend watches this video, they're still not gonna know it was their fucking living room.
If you think that Vegas would do that to you, you know, he probably has.
The thing is, I would do that to pretty much all of my friends, so it's like they still don't have a clue.
Yeah.
Like,
I'd piss my pants and show his living room and not tell him.
Yeah, like, it could be literally any of my friends. You know, like,
It
you might
could
think,
be
oh,
you.
well, yeah.
He could be in this very room. He could be you. He could be me.
You might think, oh, well, like, it was a house party and they no longer live at that house. Like, that narrows it down. No, it really doesn't.
He's in the walls. He's in the walls.
Like, a disgusting amount of my friends had house parties happen, like, around the same kind of time as each other, and none of them live in those houses anymore. So it still doesn't narrow down whose house that happened in, or even which friend did it.
And just like that, the Pee Your Pants challenge took off. TikTokers everywhere started filming themselves in front of mirrors, wetting themselves. Anyone watching the video could see the wet spot on their pants.
Pee Your Pants challenge.
TikTok eventually deleted Liam's video, but that didn't stop the challenge from spreading. This was during the lockdown when people were stuck at home and desperate for entertainment. At its peak, the Pee Your Pants challenge hit over 4 million views on TikTok. But although it was getting a lot of attention, most people obviously found it disgusting.
Please, Don't pee your pants for TikTok. This is perhaps one of the dumbest challenges next to eating Tide
Minor
Pods that I've ever
correction
witnessed.
It
to the
wasn't just
video
gross,
here,
There were real consequences.
What's that?
if you don't mind. The trend didn't start during lockdown. It sort of took off in popularity during lockdown.
I think a lot of TikTok trends did at the time.
Yeah, it was around 2019 when it, so like at least when I heard about it. So it was a little bit before lockdown.
Because of the
At
videos,
least here in Britain.
the video that started out it was in 2020.
No, they're definitely wrong about that. Because I said the house party that I attended where we did that video was 2019.
For those who took part in the challenge.
The
biggest
pre-COVID.
problem was that the internet.
Yeah, 'cause I was
never
only
forgets.
16
Anyone
at
who
the
did
time.
This challenge now has a video
Oh God,
of them
how old was it? Hold on, that was
forever.
2019
Many
was
employers now checking
a long
social
time
media
ago.
before hiring.
Yeah, it was a long time.
Find those
What was
embarrassing
it?
videos. The
6
challenge
years ago.
eventually faded, but it left an
Oh
important
God, I
lesson
was fucking
behind.
14 at the
Trends
time.
end, but embarrassment
Yeah.
lasts
No,
forever.
wait, no, I
This
would
next
have been
trend also
15.
seemed harmless, but it could easily send people to the emergency room.
Here
The
we
raw
go.
dogging challenge. In 2023, Apple TV released a show called Hijack. It was an interesting story, but no one expected it to spark one of TikTok's dumbest trends. In the Hijack show, the main character spends 7 hours on a plane without using any devices for entertainment to pass the time. He endured the long flight with 0 distractions. Somehow, this inspired TikTokers to do the same. By June 2024, people were posting videos of themselves raw dogging flights. This meant no scrolling on their phone, no music, no reading. They would just sit there for hours staring straight ahead. They called it the raw dogging challenge.
time really
At first,
flies
it
by
seemed like
fast.
an
I don't like
interesting
how fast it
endurance
goes.
test. Some called it the ultimate dopamine detox to reset.
I mean, is this really a challenge?
For most people, yes. Like most people don't know how to just turn off, you know.
I saw one of the videos of the guy sitting there with fucking red-eyed, like he's been through a war zone.
Yeah. Like, you gotta think about it like this, like especially like most young people who are on TikTok spend all day, every day watching 10-second video clips and getting constant dopamine hits. To go from that, like literally in the space of like fucking 6 hours, going from that to no entertainment, no stimulation, just stare straight ahead on a fucking airplane for 7 consecutive hours. Yeah, it's probably gonna do a little bit of damage to you. Probably gonna take a little bit of psychic damage right there. Like that's probably gonna be 2d6 of psychic damage.
TikTok took it way too far. Participants added extra rules like no sleeping, no drinking water, and no snacking or eating. The more extreme it got, the more people tried to outdo each other. Soon, raw dogging flights wasn't just a trend. It was a competition who could last the longest. Even celebrities, rappers, and athletes joined, posting their own entries. Before long, the challenge even had an unofficial scorecard. And since it turned into a contest, people started cheating. Some actually raw dogged flights while others just faked it. Like Nathan Daw, who posted a TikTok claiming he raw dogged a 9-hour flight. But there was one problem. The airline he flew didn't even have flights that long. Then there was comedian Danny Duncan. He said that he raw dogged an 18-hour flight, but his clip was obviously a joke. But not everyone picks up on these jokes, so these fake videos inspire more people to actually participate.
18 hours, that's
where the
basically
real
from America to
problem
Japan.
started, because most TikTokers didn't
I bet I
understand
could,
that this
though.
challenge could
I
actually
bet I
be
could
dangerous.
raw dog an
Taking
18-hour
long
flight.
flights without food or water increases the risk of dehydration. Planes already dry you out, and this only makes dehydration worse.
At sea level, the average humidity in the air is 40 to 50%, where in an aircraft it can be as low as 10%.
Well, yes, because the air is recycled. So, yes.
I reckon I could do it, actually. I feel like I could raw dog an 18-hour flight.
I would say...
I genuinely think I could sit and stare at a wall for 18 consecutive hours and not give a fuck.
I think not drinking is going to be the hard part.
Nah, even that, I feel like I could do it.
I wouldn't recommend it.
It's probably not good for you, but like... It wouldn't be the first time I've gone 18 hours without drinking water.
To that level of humidity, you can rapidly dehydrate.
But dehydration wasn't the only danger.
So not only are you dehydrating yourself by just sitting in the cabin, your blood is also losing a lot of oxygen by breathing in such thin air constantly.
Airplane air is way thinner than what we breathe on the ground. That's why people feel lightheaded or exhausted after a long flight. The lower oxygen levels-
No. The air is actually the average pressure in the plane is actually higher than is at ground level. So that's wrong.
What are we talking about?
They're trying to say
Aircraft.
the air pressure in the aircraft's thinner. The air is thinner in an aircraft when you fly at altitude. That's true if you fly in an unpressurized plane. But all commercial flights are pressurized.
Yeah.
And are pressurized to by just above like ground level, sea level standard. So actually the air is thicker higher up.
Hang on, how the fuck do they pressurize an airplane?
Because it's a sealed environment.
Yeah, but like, how did it like? Hear me out, right? Like you pressurize like a can, right?
Yeah.
You gotta get like an oxygen tank and shit, and like a soda stream or something, and like force the gas in there, right?
Yes.
Like how did it do that to the plane?
Compressors.
Like, no, cause it's like the plane lands, right?
Uh-huh.
You like land the plane, you know, you pull in at the airport, you know, did they open the door and shit?
Yeah.
So like, and like, that leads into like the little tunnel that leads into the airport. It's like, how does the air not just fuck off into the airport?
Because when they seal the doors for takeoff, that's when it's pressurized.
Yeah, but like again, like when they land and like they open the door again.
Yes.
How does it not just fuck off?
Well,
how did he get it back in?
Because the plane itself has tanks on it, and as it flies, it siphons airs, compress them tanks, and them tanks compress into the cabin.
That's fucking stupid.
You see, back in the day, we used to have smoking on planes.
Yeah, right? we can't do that anymore.
The air was swapped out every 20 minutes, so you actually had fresh air in all the time. Yeah. Now, because no one smokes to save money, the air is recycled. So you actually spend 12 hours in recycled air.
So it's like a massive rebreather.
Yeah.
Oh,
so when
okay.
as it takes off at climbing altitude, it sucks air in from the air intakes at the front of the plane, pressurizes it, pumps in the cabin to keep the air pressure high, and then just recycles it over the flight.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
I feel like it would be like a lot easier if we just gave everyone on the plane some scuba gear. Like, fuck it, just give every motherfucker a scuba mask and an oxygen tank. Job done.
Hence why they actually give you, when the plane goes down, they pump actual natural full-on oxygen into your system to get you high.
Yeah. So yeah, like, just give me a scuba mask and a fucking oxygen tank. You know, like,
I'm gonna dive into that pussy tonight. I'm sorry.
Like that, because then you could bring back smoking on the plane. You know, that would be like, okay, here's the rules for smoking on the plane. You turn off your gas tank, you take off your mask, you go to the pisser, you have a smoke in the pisser, probably have a piss while you're at it. Come back, turn your oxygen back on, put your mask back on, job done. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, so technically, air quality is actually worse now on planes since they banned smoking than it was when people smoked.
Like that's the one thing I fucking dread about getting on a plane now versus when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I wasn't a smoker, so I didn't give a shit about smoke on planes. See, now that I do smoke, fucking I'm gonna be a grumpy flyer.
They probably couldn't vape either.
Like, gamer, I get grumpy if I go 2 hours without a fag. And I got like 18 hours on a flight. I'm probably gonna be a grumpy son of a bitch by the time that lands.
I would fly.
As soon as they land, like the after effects of that flight is Scotty just has permanent resting bitch face.
Oh no, gamer, the second that bitch lands and I'm out of that airport, I'm lighting up a fucking full packet of Marleys back to back.
Even if you land, right? It's like 2 hours before you get out the airport to have your first tab.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you don't know, like, you know, the fun ways to get out of it.
You know, so like the average passenger, that's 20 hours of like no cigarettes.
Again, yeah, if they don't know, like, you know, they don't know like where to go in the airport to get a cheeky fag in.
You know, and also like say, I'm pretty sure vapes are banned in airports nowadays.
And I'll be honest, like almost every airport in the world has a smoking lounge.
They're not allowed to have smoking lounges.
Yeah, there's still like you can't have them on the planes, but you can have them in the airports. And even then, most airports have sort of like what you'd call secret doors that are kind of intended as employee smoking areas, but like there's no rule saying you as a passenger of the airline can't use said doors.
I got
you just can't get caught using said doors. You got to kind of time your trip to it, get just stuff right.
Also, the thing that's worse at the moment, the current age, is A, you can't smoke, right? And B, given the number of plane crashes we've had recently, you can't trust your plane going to get there either.
Well, to be honest, as long as like no one aboard the plane has a fucking USB thumb drive plugged into the aircraft, we should be fine.
That and frogs on the plane.
Yeah, I'm definitely not getting on a fucking that never. I'll be honest, I'm not even going to get on a plane the same day as Frog.
Well, hold on. What's wrong with Frog? What's wrong with Frog?
Frog is fucking cursed, right? Frog's one of our buddies. He's normally called Rincewind here on the show. Frog, I've taken to calling Frog Coffin Dodger.
Oh yeah, you've told me about this, but you've told me about this.
Yeah.
This motherfucker has literally dodged death itself about 9 goddamn times.
Okay, but also, hold on, speaking of dodging death, did you see that they're making another Final Destination movie?
I did not know, but I...
Yeah, Star Frog. It's a true life documentary.
It's probably just based on Frog's fucking life at this point.
Yeah.
It's just one of those true life documentaries. Yes, I am Rincewind, and here's my life story.
I got ran over by a semi. Thankfully, I had my PT belt on, so the semi exploded.
You know the worst part is, you're almost correct. Frog was hit by a car when he was 2. Frog's still alive.
He had a PT belt on.
My favourite one was climbing the embankment to go to school.
Yeah.
Fell off from Dalton Rock, bounced down the cliffside onto the road, and almost got run over by the semi.
My favourite one still is.
I feel like the song "Still Standing" was written about Frog.
No, mine's will forever be the time like Frog was in a bus accident.
Yeah.
Like there's a wild detail about the bus crash incident, right? See the day Frog like phoned me and told me I've been in a bus crash, right?
Yeah.
I was at the shops that morning, right? Guess what was the fucking front page headline of my local newspaper?
Bus crash.
A bus crash?
It was the exact bus crash Frog had fucking survived.
Oh.
I was in the shop now, when I was in my local shop, I'd always look at the newspaper stand and read the headlines because I was curious. I distinctly remember reading that very morning in the Dunfermline Press: bus crash in Winchester, several school children injured.
I think I say dead.
No, an hour and a half later, Frog phones me on my fucking phone and says, "Hey, I was in a bus crash yesterday." And then it occurred to me, oh shit.
Yeah.
I read about that bus crash. Wait a minute.
I mean, Echo, do you remember what Decker bus is?
Yes. It's like the stereotypical British bus. How would I not know what it is?
Well, yeah, that we went to try to go under a low bridge, and you only see the front peel of can open at the top.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
He was on the top deck.
Oh, well, he had to have been in the back, right?
No. He saw the bridge coming.
He was in the second row.
Oh.
The way
did you just hit the eject button?
When the way Frog told me the story the very first time, how the fuck he survived is basically he looked up from his phone, saw the bridge coming, yelled, "Oh shit, I think we're going to hit that bridge." Realized his younger sister was downstairs on the bus, so sprinted for the stairs. Got halfway down the stairs, and then the bus jolted.
No.
And he heard a tearing noise.
As the roof came off.
Yeah, didn't care about the tearing noise and just kept going down the stairs to go make sure his sister was okay.
That's a good big brother right there.
Gamer basically dodged decapitation by about 4 seconds on protective instinct. It doesn't make sense. Realistically, Gamer should have been more likely to be killed than everyone else on that bus.
I feel like at this point, Death is just a fanboy of Frog.
At this point, Death ain't even mad. He keeps dodging. Death just looking for an autograph.
Yeah, like as soon as Frog dies, Death is gonna approach him. Can I have your autograph?
Basically, Death's treating Frog now as he did to the water base.
At this point, if Frog does somehow fucking die, Death's gonna just bring him back on just out of pure respect. Like Frog had a heart attack last year.
Yeah, you told me about this, and he didn't realize it was a heart attack either, did he?
Yeah, you know what makes it even worse? Frog is younger than me, hasn't been smoking anywhere near as long as me, and barely touches caffeine. Heart attack. Has a heart attack aged like 20. I'm 22. I drink like a fish. I abuse caffeine, and I smoke like a fucking chimney. I've yet to have a heart attack. Like, well, Gamer, I think God has a sense of humor.
Like I said, that's because, I mean, have you ever seen, you ever read any Terry Pratchett books?
Yes.
I'm told Echo.
Oh.
Echo's died.
Huh?
Have you ever read any Terry Pratchett books, Echo?
Scotty, can you translate that?
Have you ever read any of the books by the author Terry Pratchett?
Nope.
Because really good name we can hear Rincewind for is his character in those books who Death tries to kill a number of times and gets away and he just dodges it every time.
Because you know that I'm still standing.
Better than I ever did.
I did. Looking like a true survivor. Yeah, like a little kid.
And there's our copyright strike.
Sorry, Elton.
Make it harder for the body to function properly. But most TikTokers didn't understand the risks, so they kept going. Luckily, the media stepped in just in time. One article read, "Idiots are doing this on planes and it's dangerous." They ripped the raw dogging challenge apart, listing all the ways it could go wrong. Other media personalities called the trend pointless.
Being a person, being present in the space you're
physically
occupying.
No, fuck you. Hang on, wait a minute.
As news outlets criticize.
First off, all internet trends are pointless.
Yes.
Second off, existing in general is pointless. Life is a futile exercise. Shut the fuck up, you assholes. Let people have their fun.
What I read that's Matt Walsh. The guy who literally spent a year and a half walking around America asking what is a woman.
Yeah. But no, like all internet trends are pointless. Life itself is fucking pointless. It is a futile exercise that we were all raped into doing. Like, let's face it, none of us consented to be being born, did we now? We all got raped into existence.
That's like that guy, the American guy who sued his parents for being born.
Yeah, you know what? I'm on his fucking team. I used to think he was an idiot, but you know what? My fucker might be onto something.
Ugh.
Like, frankly, you should be allowed to sue your parents for barfing you at this point.
And by the end of 2024, TikTokers abandoned the raw dogging challenge and moved on to the next viral trend.
It took
we
4
already know
years.
that TikTok is full of terrible health advice, but this next challenge might be the dumbest health trend ever.
Oh god.
The beer tanning challenge.
The what?
The beer tanning trend probably started because of a shocking claim that spread on TikTok. In July 2023, a TikToker posted a video warning that using sunscreen was actually dangerous.
Literally rubbing cancer into our skins. The District of New York follows a report by online pharmacy Valisure, which detected high levels of benzene in several brands and batches of sunscreen.
He explained that some sunscreens contain benzene, which is a chemical suspected of causing cancer.
Right. Okay. Hang on. I've got to address this one first before we move anywhere further on than this.
Oh no, the scientist is on his soapbox. Oh no.
I am a little bit because, right, is more sunscreens nowadays, right, have basically what's called a carbon capture system, which holds chemicals in suspended animation, suspended in a solution
what are we talking about?
which doesn't touch the skin. It's never mind. Smoke sunscreen causing cancer. So this claim's been going back since the 80s. To be honest.
So you can figure out how sunscreen works, but you can't figure out how north is up.
No, I know exactly what north is, and it's not fucking up.
It is. The planet curves up, bro. Because the equator is closer to the sun. The sun is in space. Space is up. Therefore...
There we go.
What are you guys on about?
It doesn't matter.
What is it? I thought it curved down.
Done it.
Oh. Wait, no, because the flat plane can curve downwards.
Now, think about it, right? You start in the South Pole, you want to go to the North Pole. Planet curves up before it curves down. You go from the South Pole to the equator, curves up. You go from the equator to the North Pole, curves down. It go up to go down. To go round around.
My brain hurts now.
Trust me, it's just nonsense.
It's not nonsense. I'm right.
It's nonsense.
No.
I am the correctest a person has ever been.
No, you're just the wrongest person ever been.
No.
I am the most correct.
Stephen Hawking has now been resurrected and cried a little.
I want Stephen Hawking to be resurrected because Stephen Hawking would agree with me when I say it curves up to curve down.
Stephen Hawking ran your ass off with his wheelchair.
Yeah, he put some pedal to the metal.
No, actually, I think you'll find me and Stephen Hawking would have got along famously because both me and Stephen Hawking were funny fuckers.
Anyway.
That was all people needed to hear. The video went viral, getting over 5 million views. Viewers were scared, but they were also confused. If sunscreen was dangerous, what were people supposed to use instead? TikTok had an answer. Beer. Barely a month after the sun.
See, I do remember the beer one, but I remember the one that said semen was a great sun cream had tanning agent.
To be fair, semen? Technically wrong.
And all that, because the picture of women from like horse semen into themselves all the time. For about a year and a half.
Low-key, it is actually a tanning agent, but...
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. Hold on, excuse me. Run that all by me again?
There were women, namely American women, rubbing horse semen on their skin to act as a tanning agent.
Namely Californian women.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It was either going to be California or Florida. It was going to be one of the two.
The thing is, though, and this is what's going to upset you, Echo, is it kind of works, but it's also not good for your health.
Yeah. There's also another woman.
Oh, really? Really?
Hang on, there's another woman, well, some women actually, and a man who believed that semen was like the cure-all and would start to inject themselves in their joints with semen. To cure various ailments and stuff.
You know what? I've heard stupider cures for arthritis.
Those are arthritis, like back pain, period cramps.
Yeah, you know what? I've heard stupider ideas.
You know,
like I can kind of follow the logic.
It was like I think that was it.
Also, wait, hold on, Scotty. I've got a meme for you. I'm gonna throw it in. I'm gonna share this with you.
Think about it.
Because I think you'll find this quite entertaining.
Like think about it, Fat Man, to you, right? Where like what's like the number one cause of things like joint pain and back pain? Old age. What's the opposite of old age? Young age. Now, obviously, you can't inject yourself with a baby. So you gotta go younger. And what's younger than a baby? Semen.
Technically stem cells, but never mind.
Yeah, and where do stem cells come from? They come from the same place all human life comes from. Jizz.
No.
I can kind of follow the logic.
I can see...
Scotty, check your DMs if you would, please.
I ain't saying it's good logic, but I can follow the logic.
It's similar to people to drink their own piss.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. Which it wasn't, but it still is.
Again, like I can kind of follow the logic of the semen injections. It almost makes sense. I'm not saying they're right, but I'm saying I can see where they might have got the idea.
Yeah, that's it. Ended in horrendous hospital bills and hospital stays because of like severe infections.
I'd assume so, yeah, but like,
Yeah.
You know, because like obviously, semen grows into people, and people have bones and joints, and when you're a baby, you don't have joint pain, do you? You know, so it's
No,
like,
because you're a
like
child.
if I get more semen, you know, and I inject it into the sore bits, the semen will latch onto like the sore bits, grow new bits in place of the sore bits. It won't hurt anymore. Like I can follow the logic there.
I'm just gonna stick to paracetamol.
Like it. Again, it ain't good logic. You know, I ain't saying they're correct. They're definitely incorrect. But they showed their math. Like, they showed they're working, so they get half a point.
No, don't give them a point.
Like, they did their math 100%
They don't deserve.
correct.
They
did
don't
their math.
deserve a point. They do not deserve a point.
They did their math the correct way around, the correct way up. You know, like they followed all the correct steps. They just got to the wrong answer.
Well, no, they did the math.
Because unfortunately, they were answering the wrong question in the first place.
I said they're doing the math, but they were using the wrong fucking equation the whole fucking time.
No, they had the right equation. They were just reading out of the wrong textbook.
Yes, what's a good way of getting infections? Ah.
You know, like they were trying to do the how do I cure joint pain, like, you know, like book. And instead of reading the medical journal, they read the reproductive journal. You know, like they did the math for the wrong wrong workbook. They were doing the wrong exam. But he still showed they're working. So they get half a point.
TikTok trend started. It was called the Beer Tanning Challenge. People would
Fair
film
enough, yeah.
themselves rubbing beer all over their skin, then lie out in the sun. The idea was that the hops in beer boosted melanin in the skin, speeding up the tanning process.
Well, that'd be the tannings.
So do we want to talk about do we want to talk about Ubisoft and the whole crew lawsuit thing?
The crew's getting sued?
No, do you not remember the whole like controversy about because Ubisoft essentially took away the game, the crew, away from like everybody who had bought it?
Uh-huh.
Because their logic was you don't own the games you buy.
Well, that's true, you don't.
Well, no, correction. The logic was you didn't own the crew, you were renting the crew because the crew was a live service game.
Yeah, but it still had a fully functional like single player, like offline thing.
No.
No, because even the single player would run through the server.
No, you were still connected to the multiplayer server to access most of the assets of the game.
Like
you literally couldn't play the crew one without an internet connection.
Unlike games like GTA, which has like the offline and the online, which are essentially two separate code brackets. And that because you can't use your online character in the single player mode on GTA, and vice versa. Therefore, because it's two separate, they theoretically can shut down the server and still play the single player game. But in theory, if you buy a digital download, yes, you don't own the game. You're just long term leasing the game. That's the fact of how the game market works for the past 10 years.
Yeah. No, it's like if you bought a game digitally on the Xbox 360. Go ahead, go back to the Xbox 360. Try re-download that game. Go on, I dare you. See how that goes for you. Like, it's been that way for a lot longer than anyone really wants to admit to. Let's be fair now.
And now with like PCs are built nowadays without any distros at all, and a lot of the consoles are coming out without any distros either.
But to be fair, I don't mind that because it makes the console slightly cheaper if you get it without the disc drawer, and I'm always for mid-tech cheaper.
And because, like I say, a lot of game stores have died in like recent years. Like, say, there's only one game store now in England. That's the game. That's it.
Well, we've all got CEX. Like the Game Exchange is still there.
Yeah, but say the number of like secondhand games currently on the market is massively reduced. Basically, you go to the Xbox to buy old versions of games. Like the PS3 and PS4 era games.
I don't know, I'll usually go to like CEX. Like if I want to buy like a Nintendo Switch game, but I don't want it digital.
Yeah.
Like it's got like particularly nice looking box art. Like I'll go to CEX for that and like get like a new copy from there. Or
That's the thing though. That's what I think's missing from the game. People saying like, "Oh, I'm not paying 100 quid for the premium exclusive version of a game."
Yeah.
Back in the day, like the PS2 and the PS3 era, I would have done because you got quite a lot of shit when you done that.
Yeah, because like, you'd get like a nice like a tin, and like the box would be in the tin, and you maybe got like a little plushie, you got some stickers, like a little statuette thing.
I think there was a Call of Duty one called the Munitions Case, and it was a massive footlocker full of shit.
It was really cool.
Like, massive footlocker shit. You had like a helmet in there, some fake night vision shit in there. You know,
like I actually kind of miss those like old collector's editions of games where you got some cool shit with it.
Yeah, but since like COVID really hit, it was starting to die up. It was starting to pick back up. People like the 2015s, it started dying. The car copy started dying off. Then around like 2018, sorry, it started coming back. And people like saying, "Well, no, I want like a physical copy of my game." When people start realizing you're renting the game when you weren't actually owning it. So how come that? Then when COVID hit, it just wiped out most game stores.
I tell you what, low-key, I tell you what the greatest collector's edition of a game was back in the day. Saints Row the Third. Saints Row
was that the one where we got the alien dildo sword?
Yes, it was. Saints Row.
Is that why it was your favorite one?
No, Saints Row 3's collector's edition will forever be my favorite collector's edition of any game ever, because it tied in beautifully with a joke that's right at the start of the game. Because like what came with like the collector's edition of Saints Row 3 was you got an energy drink, I think you got like a 4-pack of like custom branded energy drinks, right, and a packet of condoms. Right at the start of Saints Row 3, the character Johnny Gat has a throwaway line, basically talking shit about how the Saints gang has sold out and has an ass-tasting energy drink. And said energy drinks that came with the game tasted like utter shit.
No, I think my absolute favorite one was the Fallout.
I will never argue that was on purpose.
Was a Fallout 3 exclusively, so it cost about £1,000 for the game. But you got a full set of like custom built power armor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they did that for I think they did 4 of those, I want to say.
They did 10.
Was it 10?
They did 10 of those, yeah.
And I still think the one for Fallout 4 was cooler, where you got like the little Pip-Boy, so you could like put your phone in with like the app, and like actually hooked into the game, because that was actually fucking rad, though. Being able to control the Pip-Boy in game with your phone was actually a great idea.
That one was cool. I did admit that was cool, but you can't. But that quickly got wiped out.
No, it still works actually.
No, I don't still work with actual like special edition versions.
Mm.
I think like there was a scalper bought like 20 of them off the Tron. There was only about 200 made.
No, I think there was 4, maybe 5,000 got produced.
I don't.
There's a fair few of them.
A lot of people complain because I think it was like a couple of scalpers came in, bought shit like half stock, and started selling like triple the price.
The Queers for Palestine are back again.
To be fair, that happens with like collector's editions of everything. Scalpers always pick up like half of it, but
yeah, it's bullshit.
I mean, shit, look at what happened with the PS5 when that first dropped.
Oh yeah.
No, the PS5
worried about what people.
Yeah, the PS5 released for like $400 like US dollars, and then scalpers pre-ordered them, like literally all of them, and started selling them off again for like $2,000.
Yeah, because like because America got 6 shipping containers full, we got 2.
Yeah,
and
like scalpers in literally every country just bought up the entire stock of PS5s and just started fucking selling them for like $2,000 a pop. Yeah, because they knew literally there was nowhere else to go to get a PS5.
That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit.
Yeah,
I mean, the PS5's price hasn't dropped because of that. Still, that's why it's still set the £500 mark. Just about.
I know it's $400 brand new, $350 second hand.
But tell me about the culture in like China and Japan and all that. Physical copies of the game that's still more popular to buy than is digital downloads over there. Because they have a strong collection culture of collecting like the limited edition cases and stuff like that.
See, for me, like especially nowadays, like it has to be something really special game wise for me to buy it like physically.
Yeah.
Like,
if I could get my hands on a copy of like a physical copy of Battlefield Bad Company, I would, just to relive like all those childhood memories I made in that year.
Like I was like older games are like an exception to my rule of like if it's an older game I'm probably gonna buy it like physically anyway. But it's like I mean like new release games. Like
yeah, that's fair enough. I just want my childhood back, man.
Like unless it's like a really pretty like box art or like it's just it's like a really fucking good game and like the physical's like way cheaper or something like that, I'm probably just gonna buy it digitally. Especially if it's like a game that's come out and I'm not sure about it yet. Like I've not heard any like real reviews off friends or anything, or I've not like bothered to like see a YouTube video. I've just kind of seen it on the store and gone, looks alright, I guess.
I mean, that's
so, like I'm probably just gonna get it digitally for that because like it's easier to refund a digital product.
I think that's one of the biggest things though I found is that because the game stores have died, you don't see promos for games very much anymore.
I don't know. I still get plenty of adverts for like new games and shit, but then like I suppose I'm in the right circles for that. Like,
so do I.
I don't get that many. I don't know because I'm using the premium now, like standard YouTube.
That probably does help, given you just straight up don't get adverts on your YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that probably fucking helps. Yeah.
You know, but even then though, even when I wasn't using premium, I wasn't getting that many ads. Most ads I got was fucking like health insurance.
To be fair, you're you're in that age bracket. To be fair, like I think YouTube is one of the few social media platforms that I use that has my correct age applied to it. like my Facebook account like believes that I was born June 1st, 1926. Yeah. Straight up, that's my birthday on Facebook. Facebook believes my birthday is June 1st, 1926. To the point where my Facebook puts out an alert to all my Facebook friends on June 1st every year saying, "Hey, it's Mr. Vegas's birthday." And, like pretty much everyone wishes me happy birthday June 1st. Like even like members of my family, people I've been friends with for decades, send me a message on June 1st every year saying, "Hey, happy birthday." My auntie, who I share a birthday with in real life, sends me a Facebook message on June 1st every year saying happy birthday.
Fucking hell.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
We used to have shared birthday parties every year, and the bitch still just believes Facebook when it says I was born June 1st. Whereas if she clicked that notification once, went to my profile, went into details, and actually read the birth year, she'd immediately go, "Well, that can't be right. He's only 22.
No, he's 80 odd.
Like he's only been alive 22 years. I was at his christening 22 years ago. That can't be right."
Don't lie.
He's probably lied about every bit of the detail there. You know, like no.
Don't lie. Use the reverse Benjamin Button.
At this point, I think it's more believable that I'm secretly just a vampire.
You probably are.
I mean, to be fair, I speak a little bit of fuck it. I speak a little bit of almost every language, but specifically, I speak a little bit of Latin. I'm a major history nerd. You know, like I have far more stories that are far more interesting than some of my age should have. Like, to be fair, I give off immortal vibes by default.
Yeah, I don't think Scotty's human. We're gonna have to call the Winchester brothers.
Gamer, good luck. You and I both know I could fucking body the Winchesters in one go.
The problem though, he's in a house with me who actually knows a lot about the vampiric lore and has enough weaponry to take him out quite easily.
Fat Man T, let's be fair now, right? If I was a vampire who was a threat to you, A, you would have noticed, and B, you would have killed me by now.
Exactly.
See, even if I am a vampire, clearly I'm not a threat to you. If I am a vampire, you're clearly more valuable to me alive than as a blood bag.
Yeah.
Now, I can neither confirm nor deny if I am a vampire or not, But what I can confirm or deny is either way, you're more valuable to me alive.
No, I
Your
can't do
blood bags can't drive.
can't drive. Oh god.
And coincidentally, neither can I.
Yeah, this guy's pouring beer all over himself.
So what if you're the blood bag? What if that meant he's the vampire?
I would have noticed by now.
At first, it sounded like a crazy theory, but soon people started posting before and after shots showing off their deep tans. Some even swore beer worked better than sunscreen. Within weeks, the beer tanning challenge became very popular.
Yes, because beer contains tannins.
Yeah.
Like wine does. That's what you're dyeing your skin, you twits.
It's like beer is
What is it?
like dyed. That's why it's brown.
Beer and wine contain what's called tannin, which gives you
Tanning agents.
which gives you color of the which gives you color. Also tans leather.
Yeah.
Yes.
As well. So what they're basically doing is like hardening, drying the skin out, as well as basically dyeing it with the tannins from the beer, which are usually either brown or red, depending on what you use. Grapes generally red, hops and stuff are brown. On average, that's how you get the brown color of beer.
Like, it's not helping you tan your skin. You're just dyeing your fucking skin.
And essentially, with the amount of sugar that's in beer and out in lager and stuff, you technically burn your skin as well with the sugar burns.
Yeah.
Because you get a really hot day and you put sugar in yourself, it's going to melt and burn nastily. Like I say, top two burns I've ever had is like gravy and sugar.
I know, gravy 100% is like one of the worst ones. Sugar burns are hit or miss for me. Like, I've had some bad ones, but I've had some, like, fine ones, you know? Like,
The absolute worst one was gravy, but sugar's up there.
for me, sugar burns are hit or miss. Like, I've had, like, 1 or 2 sugar burns that were, like, kind of nasty. All the other ones were, like, meh. Like, that was no worse than getting spat at, like, by, like, vicious bacon. So, like, eh.
The vicious bacon?
Like it hurt, but like didn't leave a scar or nothing. Yeah, you fry up some bacon and like the bacon spits at you, and you get like a little bit of grease spit, like vicious bacon. You know, like I've had sugar burns that are like that. We're like, yeah, it fucking hurts, but like meh. Like it was a little ouchy for half a second. You know, like
yeah.
Videos with the hashtag BeerTan skyrocketed to almost 300,000 views and more people joined the challenge. But while TikTokers were celebrating their bronzed skin, one group was trying to shut down this challenge ASAP. Dermatologists hated the beer tanning challenge and called it downright dangerous. For starters, the science behind beer tanning was completely bogus.
Apparently, the hops in the beer stimulate the production of melatonin, which leads to a tan. But there's absolutely no evidence to support this.
Beer has 0 SPF, which means it doesn't protect the skin from sunburn like proper sunscreen does. Even with sunscreen, 1 in 5 Americans will develop skin cancer. Swapping sunscreen for beer only increases that risk. As the media covered the dangers, the backlash grew. Eventually, TikTok stepped in. They banned the beer tanning challenge and started removing any videos promoting it. And since TikTok was suppressing the beer tanning challenge, it gradually disappeared. This next trend caused nothing but pain and discomfort. But that's exactly what made people want to try it.
the
No
shoot yourself in a
Poop
dick challenge.
The No
Oh,
Poop July challenge
Oh,
is as
God.
ridiculous as it sounds.
No shit
The goal
July.
is simple. Don't use
Not
the
this
toilet for
again.
the entire month of July. Every year, hundreds of people join in posting TikTok videos to show how long they can last. But before we find out if anyone actually pulled it off, there's a bigger question. How did such a ridiculous trend even
That could
start?
cause
In
severe
July
internal
2020,
damage.
A TikToker
I feel
named
like that could
Okitron
actually
posted a
kill
video
you.
looking
It can, yes.
What was
What
was it?
No, mate, not shitting. Not actually having to shit properly. Can actually kill you because literally the crack backs up all the way through your colon, around your intestines, and then backs into your stomach again.
Yeah.
Because I remember a medical story of a few years back of one kid who was so constipated that he was vomiting shit out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember that story, yeah. I remember that kid.
Yeah, he almost died. But if you say even that was a good case scenario. For this is you could swell your colon out, your bowel out, and you could burst your bowel, and then you're really fucked.
That don't sound healthy.
It's
Yeah.
That's why like bow shots and like little gut shots are so bad. It's not a case of the bullet does the damage to you. It's the fact of all the shit leaking out your bowels that just poison your body.
Yeah.
And that's what usually kills people from like gut shots and stuff.
Well, I think the worst place to be shot, though, at least from what I've heard, is like the pelvic bowl.
It's one of those painful because the biggest bone.
It's like the most painful, and like your bleed out risk is quite high, but like it's survivable.
Yeah. Probably technically worst place to be shot is like in the heart. Fair enough. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah, in the head.
Like that's instant. So like yeah.
Right. It won't count headshots because again that's instant. But like you're talking like liver shots, stomach shots, and bowel shots are the worst. You get shot in the liver, you have 20 minutes to get to the hospital, or you're dead.
In terms of like survivability, I agree with you. In terms of pain, the shin will forever be my number one worst place.
Everyone's a shin because that's just bone. At that point.
True. But like in terms of pain and recovery time, you take a 9mm to the fucking shin, you're off the shelf for like a year and a half. And it's a year and a half straight of just crying and screaming and pain.
That's just like survives the shot. Because normally a shot to the shin would just shatter your bone.
Oh yeah, like it wipes out your fucking leg. Like your leg's gone.
But at that point, like say if I get that kind of injury when I shatter my shin bones, I'll just tell the doctor, just take the leg. I'm not sitting there trying to reconstruct it. Just take the leg.
As I had a buddy get shot in the shin when we were teenagers. Like he took a 12-gauge slug right to the fucking shin.
What were you doing that happened?
Hunting accident, weirdly. We were duck hunting and the silly fucker dropped his shotgun, tried to catch it, and blew himself in the leg.
Ooh.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
That kind of injury when he said, "Don't bother sending the dog, just take it."
And like he got really lucky because like it wasn't like bang on point blank. There was like maybe like a 3-inch gap between the barrel and his leg. So basically the buckshot didn't have time to spread out properly. So he just had a big fuck off hole in his leg that went right through the femur. Like it just went right through the shin. So like the very edges on like the left and right of like the leg bone, they were still intact. There was just a hole going right, like buckshot basically tunneled through his leg.
No, I remember that court case.
Like they were able to save his leg, like without much trouble.
Remember the court case, but the prosecutor was trying to get. Sorry, it was the defense attorney was trying to get one of the doctors in. Have you ever treated a man's femur bone? No. So you've never treated a femur bone in life? No, I have not treated any femur bone. So how can you be an expert for the prosecution on this injury? Guns? Well, for instance, that's the femur. There's no such thing as the femur bone.
Yeah, first off, it's called the femur. Second off, the femur doesn't exist. Third off,
the femur. Is that the bone that gets in my penis when it gets hard?
There isn't a bone in your penis, you idiot.
Humans are the only species that don't have bones in the penis.
On how to
blood vessels and muscle.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's essentially.
Are you fucking with me? Did you really not know how the penis works?
I'm fucking with you. Don't worry.
Hey, I know American education is fucking bad, but like Jesus Christ, I am literally medically brain damaged, and I understand how the penis works.
It's essentially an airbag.
Pretty much, actually, yeah.
That's what.
Like motherfucker, you had me for a minute. I was actually about to pop on you for a minute.
I had it in the first half, not gonna lie.
Like, gamer, you don't understand how close to death you just came.
I mean, as I say, I know medical education was like terrible, but fuck, Jesus Christ,
I didn't think it was that bad.
I thought basic biology was still being taught. Although there is a bill now against going into the Supreme Court in the Senate that says creationism has to be taught alongside science.
Oh God.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a bill being put in that's saying that all public schools have to teach like Darwinism, that type of stuff, how the Earth was created, alongside That was to give the thing of how creationism created the planet as well.
So the young people can make their own choice about what they believe about whether like evolution and asteroids and shit, or if it was clearly the most likely option of God made this, God made that, woohoo, God made this.
Skynet got bored and made a planet.
I feel like Earth is a constant source of entertainment and disappointment for him. So
no, but Earth is basically something he made, then forgot about.
Forgive me, Daddy. I've been bad. For the last time, it's forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Say that meme for you. 3 months back of the holy and the whore. Two twin sisters, one's a nun, one's a slut.
Yeah.
What?
You never seen that?
One says, I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been bad. The other says, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Hang on.
Loki, the only funny joke to come out of TikTok.
Here we go. Ready?
Yeah, that's the one. You looking, Echo? You seeing?
No, I'm not looking.
Well, look.
Ready? That's two twin sisters. The real twin sisters. I looked it up myself. So that was a bit.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna play it anyway. I do love the song, the video.
Forgive me, Father, all the sins, punish me, Daddy.
On
my knees, of the missionary, amen. Versus 8 men, God I'm coming. Religious versus delicious. One kneels to pray and one kneels to pay. Holy fans and holy fans. One gets good deeds and the other gets good deed. One says Christ is Lord, the other one pulls down the jaws. One begs for mercy, another screams for it. One is against abortion, one is addicted to it. One spreads religion, the other one spreads a leg. Both feel so hard, but in different context. The holy and the whole. Shut it.
I do love track music.
It's Loki. It's a good video. It's a good meme.
The text on the screen read, Day 1 of No Poop July. OK Kron's face said it all. He was struggling to hold it in, but the caption made it even funnier. It said, can I make it till the end? It was a bold question, and thousands wanted to see if OK Kron could actually last the whole month. His video received 84,000 likes, and the comments were full of people cheering him on. As the days passed, OK Kron kept the suspense going with dramatic updates. Each new video...
The problem, I see some problems with this, right? If you get like a lot of fire and constipated, then maybe.
Yeah, it's doable.
But imagine you got diarrhea.
Yeah, you fucked.
What are you watching?
Hey, if you got a deli belly, like, damn, you'd be in trouble.
I mean, obviously, you never Taco Bell for a whole 4th of July. Because like, once you stop at Taco Bell, and that challenge is ruined.
Well, to be fair, you can't eat Taco Bell in July anyway. It's against the law.
Wait, why?
Well, that's Mexican food, and it's America's birthday.
I actually never thought about that. I'm gonna harass Soda about that. Thank you for giving me some more ammunition.
You're welcome.
I have video proof it was you. I have recorded evidence it was you too, so I can blame you.
Yeah, like you can't eat Taco Bell in July because it's America's birthday and that's Mexican food. Like it.
I still love Taco Bell troll like putting a giant floatable mattress out there, the Russian space station to hit.
And they missed it too.
Yeah.
Once again, proving the Russians can't hit shit.
It wasn't exactly a small target either.
It was like
Wait, hold on. Whose aim is worse, the Russians or Stormtrooper?
Russians. You had literally a giant inflatable like 4 football fields wide, and a space station, 3 times as big as that, and Talk about calculating where it's going to land. Put the floaty out there. And the space station the Russians were apparently re-entering missed by like 5 miles of their own target coordinates. You know? Because the mean was, like, if the Russians hit this, every American gets free tacos for a year. You know? And it's just like missed.
Yeah, Russia just whiffed it. I bet they did it on purpose too. I bet the Russians found out about the promo and purposely missed the target to upset America. like secretly, it was the final blow of the Cold War.
Like, have you seen the Fat Electrician's new video about the Bass Sporting Bros yet?
What's wrong?
About the
Where are you at? What's wrong?
Bass Sport Bros. The American fishing shop.
Oh, Bass Pro Shop.
That's one, yeah. I don't know if Echo's seen it yet.
I think he has. I think Echo was the one that told me the video existed in the first place. Like usually when new Fat Electrician videos come out, it like Echo mentions it or like you mention it. Like a day of. Like one of you will hit me up and be like, "Hey, have you seen the new Electrician video?" It's like, no, I've been awake for 25 minutes.
Wait, what was it?
The Fat Electrician's new video on the on his Fat Files about the fishing shop.
Oh yeah, I love that. I loved that.
Still the fact that, you know, right at the top of the pyramid, it's cursed. You know, InfoWars. Go over there. Yep, there's a crystal skull on top. Yeah, fuck.
InfoWars goes there, you know, they're doing a bunch of pagan rituals in the goddamn fishing pyramid. One workman cracks open a box. Why is there a crystal skull at the top of our pyramid?
With some religious shit in it.
Like, who put this here?
It was me!
And then the guy that found it, the Hard Rock Cafe, walks up and is just like, it's mine, bro. Yeah, put it back. No! We're not going to put it fucking back.
Look, it's made because, you know, I was grounding. I got a vision of some Indian guy who give me mouth to mouth and some tender loving care.
And like, we don't mean like the Indian guy you would assume, given the context.
Yeah.
We mean Asian India.
Yeah.
So when
not the.
So I went and found the guy, and he said, you know, I give him a lot of money because he scammed me to pieces, but I still love the guy. And he said, put the skull at the top of the pyramid and bring good juju.
You know, like we mean Rajesh India, not Sitting Bull Indian.
Yeah.
But still be more.
Speaking of Indian, Joe Medicine Crow was a fucking badass.
Still,
This fucking side quest. It's fucking side quests in an actual war.
Yeah, but he still isn't as cool as Sitting Bull. Like, Sitting Bull is, to date, the only man to win a 1v50 with a tomahawk. And I don't mean the missile.
What's that female cowboy called?
Calamity Jane.
That's one, yeah.
Fucking first try!
Yeah, because I remember him and Clara James were friends, as the story goes, and she said something that pissed him off. He took a bullwhip off her and beat her with it.
Wait, who? Who was she friends with? I wasn't listening.
She's Sitting Bull.
No, they were not friends.
They were, yeah.
They were not actually. No, I've looked into this.
No, they were.
No. Calamity Jane always claimed they were friends, but Sitting Bull was actually interviewed about it later in life, and he was like, "Yeah, no, me and the bitch met twice, and we didn't like each other."
It's the first time I met her. He beat her with her own bullwhip.
Yeah, they did not like each other. But you know. I know I'm gonna have a whinge about this now because it will forever annoy me. I fucking hate Calamity Jane the person, right? Because Calamity Jane was a lying harlot.
Strong take there.
Oh, it's not just a strong take. It's it's definitively provable as an opinion. You know, like the entire story of Calamity Jane, like the famous Calamity Jane story. You know, like her and Wild Bill Hickok, they get married, they have a bunch of babies, all that shit.
Yeah.
Down in Deadwood City. Yeah, Wild Bill Hickok lived in Deadwood City for 2 years. before Calamity Jane was even born. By the time Calamity Jane was around the age she would have been during the story of, the movie and the musical and the play, Bill Hickok was living in New York with a wife and kids and didn't leave the state of New York for a good, decade. And when he did leave the state of New York, at the end of that decade, he moved to Wyoming, where he died. There is literally no historical record or evidence outside of Calamity Jane's own story to suggest her and Wild Bill Hickok were even aware of each other's existence, never mind married and in love.
I think one of the other stories she came up with was the fact of that she met and slept with Sam Colt.
Yes.
Sam Colt is in the gun
As in
maker?
the guy that invented the gun, yes.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Even though for that to be possible, she would have had to have slept with him when she was about 13.
Yeah.
Because he died when she was about 15.
Then those things, one of the Winchesters probably slept with, even though there had been a male Winchester for a good long while.
Yeah, so either she accidentally admitted to being a lesbian, or she made that shit the fuck up.
Either or a necromancer.
Or a necrophile.
Yeah. Both have questions.
Yeah, and she's on several occasions claimed to have met Doc Holliday, who had been dead for about a decade by the time she was born.
Do you think maybe she was just schizophrenic?
I think she was just a lying bitch looking for attention.
My favorite one was she apparently wrote The Last of the Mohicans as well. That was a good one.
Yeah, my favorite one, because again, it's easily provable. Is because again it ties in with the story from the movie and the musical, is all the stories she has, claiming, talking about her work on the Deadwood stage, the very famous Deadwood stage. Even though the Deadwood Stage Company has a logbook recording every job they ever did and what members of staff wrote those jobs, and not a single one of those jobs has Calamity Jane listed as being, a part of it in any capacity. And also quite weirdly, there's no the only records of Calamity Jane's existence in the city of Deadwood are about there's about 5 years of her living there as a teenager, then nothing till after she got famous, and then there's records of her moving back for a little while, and then she basically disappears off the face of the earth as far as the logs of Deadwood City are concerned.
Yeah, because I think she was turned back up in Vegas.
Yeah.
At the time.
And even then, there is next to no historical information about what she was doing in Vegas.
Because as far as I knew from what information I do know, is apparently she would try and run a coach company for escort jobs.
Yes.
For the American Mint, supposedly.
Yeah, she tried for about a year to get that to go, and she got one job in the process.
Yeah.
And it was with a very small bank based out of, I believe, Reno, California.
Yeah, it was only a short hop as well. It was only 100 miles.
Yeah, it was we need some money moved from, I think it was Reno down to fucking, I think maybe Fresno or some shit. It was a relatively short run.
Yeah, it's about 100 miles. So
Is
about
that
2 trip.
No, it's Roman. I'm disappointed.
Hey, Roman. Fair warning, Roman. We are live on YouTube right now, so.
That's okay.
Yeah, so no saying the N-word.
Okay, retard.
It was more of a if you don't you don't want your voice put out on the internet right now, it was a politeness thing, but yeah. Also that. But no, the reason I know as much as I do about Calamity Jane is as a teenager, I ended up doing a Calamity Jane performance with the school I was at. It was the school play for the year. And I basically hyperfixated on Calamity Jane as a person, because I was like, gee, I want to learn more about this really interesting person. I wonder if they were a real person and that. And it was like, oh yeah, no, Calamity Jane was real and Wild Bill Hickok were real. And then I started, reading like all like the stories she'd put out and shit, and then like started cross-referencing them with like actual historical information. It was like, oh, this bitch was a lying fucking whore. Literally none of these stories could have possibly happened unless she's trying to tell us some much darker shit went down than anyone's willing to believe. And even then, that only applies to maybe 4 of her stories. And most of them still make her look worse than anyone else involved.
Her another one was supposed to be kidnapped by Indians and then spent a year being raped by them or something.
Yeah, that was one of Calamity Jane's stories.
Was it?
Wait, what was
it? Calamity Jane once claimed that she was kidnapped by a group of unknown Indian tribals and spent a year being dragged around the Mojave being raped. Even though
Mojave really makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Even though at the time the story purportedly would have happened, there were no Indian tribes in the Mojave Desert.
And she was living down Deadwood. I think that for about time.
Yep, which, if you know American geography, is nowhere near the Mojave. Funny, that, innit?
Funny.
Like, that's fucking weird, innit?
Little weird.
The point of my whinge is, don't believe a fucking word that ever has and ever will come out of Calamity Jane's mouth. Okay. She was a lying fucking whore.
Speaking of Calamity Jane as well, you not heard of the other interesting news?
Does it relate to Calamity?
No, but another woman, Amelia Earhart. Amelia Earhart apparently found her plane and body.
I thought that happened like fucking 60 years ago.
No.
Like happened at your mom's house 60 years ago.
Like, I'm sure I remember reading somewhere of like oh yeah, we figured out what happened to Amelia Earhart. She crashed in like the Philippines or some shit.
That was in theory, but they never actually recovered the plane or the body.
It's like if remember
Amelia Earhart died because of Zach the Coco Cunt Krob.
I don't care, Echo. Like I seem to remember like I think it was like when we first found the Philippines properly. Like they had like some like story about like a woman falling out of the sky and shit in a metal bird, and we figured like it, and that was in I think it was like 1965 or some shit.
1937.
No, I think it was like 1960 something. Like I think like a group of like anthropologists were like studying like the Philippines or something, and like they heard that local like rumor and then like asked around a bit and figured out like, oh wait, like the locals know it's like about 3 or 4 generations old. Oh, that lines up perfectly with when Amelia Earhart fucking disappeared, and also the Philippines is kind of on the flight path, and fuck, maybe she just crashed into the Philippines.
Yeah, that was Papua New Guinea. You know about there.
That was Papua New Guinea. That was the one. That was it.
But no, it's I haven't watched the video yet first. But no, it wasn't the Philippines. It was still it was quite close to the American shoreline, and it pretty much got the planes fully intact because they pulled out the water.
You telling me the plane was like fairly close to the American shoreline, still in one piece?
Yeah.
Has been hunted for pretty much exhaustively since the day it disappeared, including satellite scans. And we've only just noticed it.
Only just found it yet. One of the first planes, the Spirit of St. Louis.
Okay, hear me out when I say I'll have to press X to doubt. Hear me out when I say that's fucking suspicious.
Well, the video did say the dark truth behind Amelia Earhart's disappearance and body found.
Like all I'm saying, I don't think there's a square inch of like the American shoreline going out a good like 80 miles into the ocean that hasn't been scanned by satellites yet.
Think remember my story of her disappearance was she was apparently flying down to do a world record of flying around the globe.
Yes.
And she's supposed to go from the Americans first off down to Bermuda, from Bermuda across to Europe.
Yes.
Which is an odd route to take, but the route she was taking. and she vanished in the Bermuda Triangle.
Yes.
That's the story most people heard. So some people believe that she had equipment failure, and that's how she ended up in Papua New Guinea, nearly 1,000, good 10,000 miles off course. And that. But no one knew exactly where she went down or how she went down.
See, the only issue there, though, is, like, that was before, like, especially, like, aircraft-wise, the, like, Bermuda Triangle started showing any kind of activity, though.
No. Very trying to show activity for command.
Like, it wasn't until, like, the, 1920s, 1930s where the Bermuda Triangle started stealing aircraft. Before that, it was exclusively watercraft that were getting fucked.
Yeah, and remember she flew up in the 1930s.
I thought it was like 1899, 1990. 1899, 1910, sorry. 1899, 1990. Well fucking done, dipshit. Yes, Brain. She took off in her plane somewhere within the space of about 100 years. Yeah, well done, Blaine. Yeah, well done, buddy. That's definitely how maths works. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. How about we just sit down and shut up for 5 minutes while we do some math correctly, huh? How about, Brain, we let the adults talk for a while? Yeah? Thank you, Brain. Let the adult take over the controls. Here we go. I thought it was somewhere between 1890 and 1910. I was like, I remember it being like 1907.
Yeah, she was born 1879.
So I say she was only about 30 when she tried to do it, wasn't she?
I believe it was 1937 when it happened.
1937.
So.
Oh shit! It was like way fucking later than I thought it was.
Yeah, also en route to Howland Island and Leah, New Guinea.
Hang on, wait a minute. So she was born in like 1873, you said?
Yeah.
She was born.
1897, she was born.
1897. It was 1936.
She was
yeah, she was like 40, yeah, damn.
Yeah, she was 40 minutes to make the flight.
She was a lot older than I thought she was at the time, damn. I remember, like, I had it in my head from somewhere that she was like 26 when she tried.
Yeah, she was the first one to fly solo across the Atlantic.
Yeah.
And just trying to do a solo flight across the Pacific.
Huh. Weird.
Pouring down his face, pained facial expressions, and lots of squirming. The more uncomfortable he looked, the more excited viewers got. Viewers weren't sure if he was kidding or if he was really holding it in for a month, but it was entertaining regardless. Then, just as July was coming to an end, there was a twist.
You might know him as the kid who hasn't pooped for 26 days, but today we found proof that he lied to us.
Don't poop July, though. Did you fail? Be real.
Yeah. Obviously, like, I'd be in the hospital.
With a simple, funny video, OK Kron admitted he failed the challenge. Up until this moment, No Poop July wasn't even a trend. It was just one guy doing something dumb for laughs. However, it got people wondering if it was possible to go an entire month without pooping. They were determined to find out. TikTok quickly dug up a real-life case that made the challenge seem possible. It was about a man who held it in for a very long time.
And while he was waiting behind bars, Lamar went on a poop strike. He simply refused to go to the bathroom altogether. He didn't go to the bathroom for literally 47 straight days.
Suddenly, No Poop July didn't seem like it was just a joke. So by July 2021, 1 year after the original challenge, it started trending again. This time, more TikTokers joined in, posting videos of themselves trying to hold it in. And some of them were taking the challenge seriously. Even OK Kron came back for the 2021 challenge, posting daily updates just like before. Then in July 2022, No Poop July returned for the third year in a row. That's when doctors realized this was becoming an annual event and they were horrified. Worried doctors begged people not to try the challenge.
This is not normal because if you're not having a bowel movement every day, it could lead to abdominal pain, gas, bloating, and other issues.
But instead of dying down, it exploded. The 2023 edition of No Poop July racked up 80 million views in just a few weeks.
Dude, it's July. You know what that means?
I don't know what that means.
Why have we all gone quiet?
It's No Poop July.
Because of the stupidity of this. The sheer stupidity of this shit. Like, I know people on TikTok were dumb, but Jesus Christ.
They are a unique breed of people over there on the TikTok.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, they are.
Still not as stupid as the point a gun at your dick challenge.
Yeah, that would... It's close up there, but...
The 2024 edition crossed 100 million views. But 2024 was special because OK Kron, the TikToker who started it all, decided to turn the ridiculous trend into something meaningful. To everyone's surprise, he announced that he donated about $1,000 worth of toilet paper to various charities. OK Kron's donation meant that something positive came out of this dumb challenge. Hopefully, No Poop July won't return into...
Okay, I got a question.
But with how popular it's gotten, it...
What the fuck kind of charity can you donate $1,000 of toilet paper to where that's useful?
Most food banks, homeless shelters, homeless outreach programs.
Yeah, okay, yeah, all right, fair enough. Shut up, fuck you. Fair point. Okay, like, yeah, all right. You know what? Right, fuck you. You can make anything sound stupid when you say it like that. All right, fucking. You can make anyone sound like an idiot if you answer their question with that kind of a tone. Like, you didn't have to do that, bro.
What tone?
That fucking tone. That sarcastic tone of homeless shelters. Right? There was no need to go for me like that, right? In hindsight, yeah, I'm fucking stupid, but also, you could have made Stephen Hawking sound stupid like that. There was no need for that, bro.
I answered your question.
Yeah, you did it with a tone. You did it with a tone. I heard you think to yourself, this motherfucker's stupid. I heard it in your voice that you thought, motherfucking, how you not know? Alright, just because you disagreed that the earth goes up.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Oh, God, not this again.
It do go up, though.
It don't.
It do go up.
It probably will. The next trend on our list was mostly done by women, and it backfired in the worst way possible. The Silhouette Challenge. Hundreds of women took part in this challenge, but they had no idea that this trend would make them targets for creeps and trolls on the internet. The challenge started in January 2021 when a TikToker named YoElise posted a video with a unique editing style. The silhouette effect with the red background looked amazing. Within hours, YoElise's comments were flooded with people begging for a tutorial. They wanted to make their own versions. YoElise listened. That same day, she posted a step-by-step guide. To create the silhouette effect, they just needed to use a red tinted filter from Snapchat or TikTok. Before long, TikTokers everywhere were trying it out. They called it the Silhouette Challenge. Even celebrities joined the trend.
So turn
I can think of about a million easier ways to do that fucking effect.
And just whatever you want to do.
At its peak, the Silhouette Challenge got more than 200 million views on TikTok. But like most TikTok trends, it didn't take long for things to go wrong. Because the challenge was showing off body shapes, the participants wore as little as possible. Others wore nothing at all. After all, the red filter was supposed to hide everything, leaving only a shadow. But it turns out the filter wasn't foolproof. Before long, some creeps online figured out how to remove the filter. And once they took it off, they could see everything, if you catch my drift. Suddenly, tutorials on how to remove the red filter started popping up everywhere. And since there were hundreds of Silhouette Challenge videos online, creeps were having a field day.
It's not that hard.
Even created subreddits like Silhouette Unfiltered
Yeah.
to share Silhouette Challenge videos with the filters removed.
Again,
Panic spread
I can
fast.
think of about
Suddenly,
10
TikTokers
easier
were
ways of
warning
getting the
everyone
same
to stay
effect
away
that's
from the
harder to,
Silhouette
like,
Challenge, or at least
break
wear
out of.
clothes while doing it.
So word of warning, if you're going to make a video as part of the Silhouette Challenge, keep your clothes on. People are attempting to revert the videos back to their normal coloring, and that can reveal things
Yeah,
that...
like just getting a red light fucking light.
Or again, you just like just get a red fucking like a bit of red plastic and put it over your camera lens.
Yes.
Like da. Like the same way you'd get a silhouette effect, like without the red, you just have a bright as fuck light behind you, put a bit of red plastic over the fucking lens, job done.
Oh, you can do that using the old days. Get a thin red sheet and hang that up.
Yeah, it works too, but like You know, it's not rocket science. Even if you're dead set going the CGI route, I can think of about 10 easier ways to do that than fucking like background filtering with red and fucking then doodling over your own silhouette with black. Like I can think of about 100 easier ways to do that. 10 of them would get a better effect.
Didn't TikTok and Instagram release the silhouette filter as well at some point?
Yeah, and even then, I can think of 10 easier ways than using that filter that would look better. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
But for others, it was too late. Their videos had been downloaded, altered, and shared to creeps across the internet. TikTok tried to help by banning filter removal tutorials and shutting down accounts spreading them. But instead of being relieved, some victims blamed TikTok for not acting sooner. One thing was clear: the silhouette challenge should have never existed.
You blame TikTok for a lot, but that you couldn't. You were stupid enough to do it.
I mean, yeah.
I don't understand how technology works.
Like, if you're stupid enough to, film yourself naked, even with a fucking filter in the way, pretending you're anonymity, that's on you.
You know, I'm sorry, it's just... I can blame TikTok for a lot of shit. But that one, no. That's just you.
This next trend wasn't just dumb, it was also a crime.
Devious links.
Bank glitch.
Oh.
I remember this one. This was recent.
2024, TikTokers were buzzing with excitement. The reason was because they thought they found a way to get free money. Thousands of dollars completely free. They called it the Chase Bank glitch.
So what people would do, they would write a
it wasn't a glitch. It was bank fraud.
Check, and then they would immediately take money away from an ATM.
Just like the guy explained, they would write a check for more money than they had in their Chase Bank account and deposit it. These checks were fake because their accounts had no money to back them up. Then, before the bank could catch on, they would rush to an ATM and withdraw the check's full amount. In other words, they were scamming the bank for free cash. As word spread, the hashtag Chase Bank glitch started trending on TikTok. Within hours, people were lined up at Chase Bank ATMs eager to cash in.
Nah, I said it's heavy. It's lined up. Nah, this is elephant.
There was one small problem. The so-called glitch was actually a crime. As more people heard about the trend, financial
it's check fraud.
Explained why the Chase Bank glitch was actually check fraud.
Make no mistake, in every sense of the word, this is check fraud. You are knowingly writing fake checks.
That's a class 2 felony, if I remember correctly, isn't it?
You are committing
I believe it is a class 2, yes.
Yourself.
Anyone caught committing check fraud can face huge fines, prison time, and even a lifetime ban from opening a bank account.
Chase will alert every other bank that you try to go to, and you
yes, because you just commit check fraud.
Yeah.
It's
like you fuck up if you do that.
Probably there's so many TV dramas in America that they show at some point bad checking scams.
Yeah, you'd think people would know that.
You would hope, anyway.
But despite all the warnings, the Chase Bank glitch kept trending on TikTok. Some posted screenshots of their bank balances as proof that it worked. Others
9
saw
mil.
a chance to cash in, selling step
You're
by
going to tell me you drove 9 mil out of your fucking an ATM.
Oh.
To be fair, I've heard stupider claims.
Only in Dubai that theory could possibly work.
No, I could do it, just not from one ATM.
Because Dubai has a fucking that gold ATM, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, but I could do it in Britain, just not out of one ATM.
Step guides or charging fees to teach people how to pull it off. But it was only a matter of time before the bosses at Chase Bank realized TikTokers were stealing from them. And when they did, they were furious. On September 2nd, barely 24 hours after the glitch went viral, Chase Bank shut it down. The bank released a statement saying the glitch was fixed. Fake checks wouldn't work anymore. And just to make things clear, they added, depositing a fraudulent check and withdrawing the funds from your account is fraud, plain and simple. Now everyone who took advantage of the glitch was panicking, and they had good reason to be worried because Chase Bank was coming after them. By October 2024, the bank started suing those who used the glitch. One person stole $335,000 during the glitch. Chase didn't stop there. They identified accounts that deposited those fake checks, froze them, and took back whatever money was left. Most of those accounts ended up with negative account balances with a bunch of zeros.
Man, they really told me to tap in. Next day I was supposed to clear and look at my account, yo.
Soon, arrests began. Those who thought they scored free money were charged and tried in court. The Chase Bank glitch became a brutal lesson. Don't commit a financial crime because someone on TikTok told you it.
It's not the bank that just blatantly destroys anything they have left. They tanked their credit score, which is a big thing for Americans. Yeah. And they got charged with a class 2 felony at the same time. Yes. With at least 5-year prison sentence.
And likely got unofficially blacklisted from ever owning a bank account again.
TikTok.
Well done, dickheads.
It was cool. This next trend took an ordinary daily activity and turned it into something idiotic. The cereal challenge. Here's how the challenge works.
Okay.
2 people had to participate.
Okay, we found one I don't remember.
With their mouth wide open while the other poured cereal and milk in. Then the second person had to eat the cereal straight from their mouth using a spoon. To pass the challenge, the person on the bottom had to keep their mouth open while the second person ate from it. Some managed to keep their mouths open long enough to complete the challenge. Others ended up coughing soaked in milk. Huge influencers with millions of followers joined the trend. And with that kind of reach, the cereal challenge spread faster.
Was A, both disgusting, and B, stupid.
Excuse me while I just go kill myself quickly. That's fucking foul.
God.
I'm a strong stomach motherfucker. Like,
so am I. I still wouldn't do it.
Let me tell you, I can look at some fucking disgusting shit, but like, nah, bro. The idea of just eating out of another person's mouth, that's fucking wrong. That is so wrong.
Oh,
nah, bro. That should be a crime. That's so disgusting. That should be considered like as illegal as necrophilia. Like that's just fucking foul. Like, nah. Like, bleh.
This is your challenge with my sister.
Some even decided to involve their pets.
Oh, you're worse!
And you do not want to see those videos.
No.
The challenge was also
leave Rover out of it. Get away from Fido, you sick degenerate fucks.
You've already done enough to it with the peanut butter, not the cereal.
Echo, I hope you know that, like, I'm blaming your people for this.
What the fuck did I do?
It's an American thing.
No, I'm blaming the furries for this. Like, I'm blaming the furries for the dogs getting involved.
I'm pretty sure look for one of those videos. The first one, above an animal, would be a furry.
Probably, yeah.
A furry or a Therian, one of the two.
Like,
yeah, it's probably a Therian. Don't lump us together with those freaks.
No, y'all the same. Y'all like.
No, we're not.
No, like a Therian is just an evolved furry.
No, I'll say a furry an evolved Therian because furries can afford to buy the fursuit.
No, like it's like Pokemon, you know, like you catch a furry and you evolve it using a moonstone and it becomes a Therian.
What's second evolution? A brony.
No, that's what happens if you use the Firestone. As we know, furries are the real world equivalent to Eevees. You know, if you give them different rocks, they evolve into different types of mental illnesses.
So what's the rock you give for them to evolve into like transgender?
Oh, that one's easy. That one's the Leaf Stone.
What about the new files?
Oh, easy. That's the Death Stone.
That story using
Yeah,
blood to death, is it?
Well, because like as we can all agree, zoophiles they're like the equivalent to like a ghost type Eevee. They only exist in illegal mods for the game. That's why they're all banned from Pokemon leagues.
So take it the Nazi furry gets the Earthstone.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that's a fucking thing.
You really find it hard to believe that there are Nazi furries.
I do and I don't at the same time.
Like, Gamer, have you ever played War Thunder?
What are we? Okay, you mentioned War Thunder. What did you say?
Fatman T's surprised that there are Nazi furries. It's like, have you ever played War Thunder? Of course there are Nazi furries.
The problem is Nazi furries that like hate like other races, like the Asians or the blacks. There's also like racist furries against other furries.
Yes.
Oh, furry racism does exist. Like there's a whole there's a whole ass turf war going on between regular furries and scalies.
Oh no, I experienced like furry racism in the community to the extent of like there were like dudes at fur cons I went to who like wouldn't interact with other furries that weren't wolves.
No, yeah, but there's a whole
there were species against species like racism going on of like, well, my persona is a wolf, so I won't talk to the otters.
Yeah, but from my knowledge, the fur versus scales turf war is still ongoing.
Oh, that shit's been ongoing for a good like 3 decades now.
Who's winning? The scalies or the furries?
It's a stalemate. It's been a stalemate for 30 consecutive years.
Like, and most people have just kind of forgotten it by now, but there are still like some really like.
There are some devout holdout cells. You know,
there are some devout holdouts. There are some devout holdouts.
So it's basically furry for the Cold War, is it?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's a furry Cold War.
It's like a furry Cold War, but it's entered its Vietnam era. Where like there's still violence, but it's like very minute and in one particular location.
Yeah.
Could legitimately choke and suffocate. This trend was all risk with zero reward. Luckily, the cereal challenge didn't last long, but while it was trending, it proved people will do just about anything for 15 minutes of fame, even if it puts their health on the line. This next trend was one of the dumbest and most dangerous ones out there. The Orbeez Challenge. In 2022, the Orbeez Challenge was so notorious that people threatened to arrest anyone caught doing it. To understand why, you first need to know what Orbeez are. Orbeez are tiny beads that swell up when soaked in water.
There are 1 million Orbeez in this bath.
Wasn't always designed some kind of massage therapy at some point?
I think so. I'm not.
Yeah.
Because they put in your bath and help like massage your body as you're in the bathtub or something stupid like that.
Yeah, because I think you're meant to like turn on like the bath jets and shit.
Yeah.
Like, so they move and that. And I think that was the idea.
Because a lot of people confuse the Orbeez with the gel BB shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is basically the one way you can get BB gun in Australia is use the gels now.
That would be fucking painful. Imagine getting shot with an Orbeez traveling at 310 feet per second.
Apparently not. We know why Australia banned like airsoft guns. It was because they found airsoft too dangerous, so they went the gel BBs.
I know, I know the gel BBs aren't too bad. I'm saying, like, imagine someone makes that mistake and fires a fucking Orbeez at you.
But yeah, because the gel's 6 mil, the Orbeez like 8, 9 mil, aren't they?
Like, imagine how, like, that would be like getting shot with a beanbag slug.
This is literally
like that would suck so much.
Orbeez are usually harmless. Kids play with them and some people even use them to relieve stress. But in 2022, someone had a reckless idea. They started loading Orbeez into toy guns and shooting them like tiny water bullets. Except they weren't aiming them at friends. They were targeting random strangers.
These things can shoot up to about 200, 210 feet per second.
And then it got even worse. People began freezing the Orbeez before loading them.
So basically using paintball, using like the ship paintball guns. Because that top loader was there, it was a paintball gun. Oh, that would hurt so bad.
Oh, I've taken some rough bumps, but nah, a frozen Orby to the back would kill a person, dude. Fuck that.
You get hit in the head.
Like, gamer, I've taken bowling balls to the testicles before, and I'm still saying no to getting hit with a frozen Orby.
Yeah.
Right, no fat fit in the Orby fit in the airsoft. It wasn't in any water, so it's hard anyway.
Like, that would suck all kinds of dick.
Because Orbies go to about 8 mil when they swell up, so they wouldn't fit in a standard airsoft rifle.
Yeah, like they'd have to like still be dehydrated, so they're already gonna suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you're freezing it. Like, oh, that's gonna hurt so much.
Instead of bursting on impact, the frozen Orbeez hit like rubber bullets. That made them a lot more painful and more dangerous.
These toy guns, well, they can really actually replicate a real firearm.
By March 2022, the Orbeez challenge was out of control. TikTokers across the country were shooting Orbeez at random strangers.
A new trend on social media is raising serious concern among local police departments. It involves people shooting innocent bystanders with water pellets.
Police cracked down hard, arresting teens who participated in the challenge. In one case, 4 teens were arrested. They were charged with disorderly conduct, harassment, and reckless endangerment.
Police say surveillance video
That's
showed
mild.
4 teens pull up in a car and fire the gel pellets into a class working outside.
You would
Oh
think
yes,
arrests
it's
would
school
scare
shooting, why don't you? 2022.
Kids with the pumped up kicks.
I remember correctly in 2022, what, 9 school shootings made the news?
Yeah.
That year?
I think it was that made the news, yeah.
Yeah.
And these
I think
idiots,
the-
yeah, that's the great. Let's get our gel guns and just blast away at the school and see what happens.
I want to say
Yeah.
the official count was there were 18 that happened and 9 that made the news in 2022.
No, there was 32. I know of 32. And only 9 made the news.
32?
Yeah.
I thought it was like 20, 22.
I know 10 of those technically weren't classified as school shootings because the shooters were taken out by, I think, civilians before they got into the school itself.
Ah, fair.
So those theoretically are school shootings. They weren't classified because the shooter was killed before they got anywhere near the place. That's what they said.
I mean, yeah, okay, fair, I guess. But
But yeah, the number of actual school shooters that make the news is consistently low. Because I think it was like, I know 3 happened in like schools like Latino schools.
yeah.
They didn't make the news, and there was 3 black schools didn't make the news. They got hit. I
To be
think
fair, that's America for you. Like, if like, you know the rules for school shootings. If a white kid ain't involved, they ain't making the news.
I think 1 Jewish school didn't make the news either.
Was the shooter German?
Russian actually.
Ah.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
It was either going to be Jewish, no, it was either going to be Russian, German, or Palestinian.
It was technically American born, but had Russian parents. I think it was.
I even take Kalashnikov, go shoot Jews.
It's Reznov.
Kids kept doing the Orbeez challenge until someone lost their life. On June 2nd, 2022, a group of teenagers Orbeed some guys playing basketball. But these weren't the kind of guys to laugh it off. A fight broke out, and by the time it was over, one of the basketball players lost his life. He was only 17. When the media reported the case, people finally realized how serious this challenge was.
TikTok is not reality to real life, but there's real consequences for some of those things that go on there.
That was the final straw. Police cracked down harder on the Orbeez challenge. In Kentucky, a mayor banned water pellet toys completely. Walmart, Target, and Amazon pulled Orbeez from their shelves. Even Spin Master, the company behind Orbeez, addressed the issue. They released a statement saying they had no affiliation with the gel toys and that their Orbeez products were not intended to be used as projectiles. But after all this, the Orbeez challenge didn't completely disappear. Orbeez challenge incidents were still being reported as recently as 2024. These trends prove that some people will do anything to fit in. But just remember, the people that change the world are the ones that choose to be different. Visual Venture. Wait, before you go, make sure you guys watch part 1 of this video right here. Love you guys. Peace.
Have you watched part 1?
No.
Should we?
We've got time still, so I might as well bang it on.
Yeah,
Fuck it. Fuck it. Roll Tide.
Dentists
Roll
around
Tide.
the country are horrified over a new TikTok trend.
I hope every single one of them gets arrested.
Just because people do things on social media.
I want you to bring up the devious licks.
I don't know who that black man is. I just know I recognize him from somewhere.
I wonder if we're going to bring up the devious licks trend.
Yeah, they all look the same, don't they, buddy?
No, that's the Asians.
No, right. I'm sorry. There's one black guy who everybody recognized in an instant. That's Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, Shaq. Oh, and Shaq.
And Fredo on TV.
Fredo on TV.
Yeah, and Fredo on TV.
Fredo on TV. Samuel
Snoop
Jackson.
Dogg.
No, you still don't get confused with some people.
My favorite black dude.
How can anyone get Snoop Dogg confused with anyone else?
Oh, they do.
Yeah, that too.
There's not another living soul who looks like Snoop Dogg.
I'm glad we got confused famous between Coolio.
Fucking how?
Because both him and Coolio set up a cooking program.
But him and Coolio don't look dick like each other.
I know, but still becomes confused too.
LL Cool J. Tupac.
I wrong.
No, Tupac gets confused with Nelly a lot of the time.
Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. Those two do kind of look similar.
Even though Nelly is much shorter than Tupac is.
True, but you know. Shamar Moore.
I have no idea who that is. So.
He plays Derek Morgan in Criminal Minds.
Oh, Chris Rock and Will Smith.
Mm.
Well, no, Will Smith gets confused with being a bitch. So. That doesn't count.
Like they're recognizable though. Like you see them, you know who they are. Like,
I mean, you know, this controversy with Will Smith lately.
Dr. Dre, that's another one.
Will Smith, his wife's still shining around.
Yeah.
Right. And Chris Rock did a new special.
Yeah.
Where he mentioned the slapping incident in his new special this year.
Mm-hmm.
And Will Smith is still crying about it.
To be fair, if Chris Rock brought it up, it sounds like Chris Rock probably still crying about it.
No, Chris Rock's laughing off. He's basically using a joke with you against Will Smith. Still coming a little bitch.
I don't know. That still sounds like crying about it to me. Like that shit was like 2 fucking years ago, gamer. Like you still hashing that out at that point. You're just a bitch yourself.
I still have some grudges from like 4 years ago. I don't remember what they're for. I just know that I have them.
Yeah, exactly. But you wouldn't come here on the show and just like fucking can't call motherfucker out for something they did 4 years ago. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you wouldn't remember it.
Like,
I would.
The thing is, right? Like, if you got an issue with somebody and that issue is like lasted more than a year, unless like they killed your sister or they're a pedophile, go fucking deal with it or shut up. Like,
okay, so my thing is justified then. Okay.
Yeah, like unless they killed a family member of yours or they are a pedophile. Like unless it's one of those particular cases.
It's worse. They were both a pedophile and a zoophile.
Still, unless it's specifically those two situations, or it's been less than a year. Those are the only two scenarios where I can say, yeah, you justified to like bet your mind about it still.
Fair
if
enough.
If it ain't those like if it doesn't hit those three, go deal with it. Go confront the motherfucker and get the beef dealt with. Like
people do to get popular on the internet.
If you want to see people doing ridiculous things for attention, then look no further than TikTok. There's absolutely no limit to the things TikTokers do for a few seconds of fame. Today, we'll look at some of the worst trends on TikTok, starting from the lighter trends to ones that are just horrible. I'm Visual Venture, and I hope you guys like my new setup, the ice cream licking challenge. In June,
this is that main shtick. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this one. This caused the CDC to have a meltdown.
It did, yeah.
What is it? I actually don't know this one.
You don't know about the ice cream licking challenge? This happened in your country.
And it got basically it's high peaked during the COVID period. Essentially, fuckers will go to the supermarket, get a tub of ice cream out of the freezer, open it, lick it, put the lid back on, and put it back in the freezer.
Oh, god damn it! Is that why my ice cream was soggy that one time?
Probably.
God
Yeah,
damn it!
probably, yeah.
I feel violated.
And it became a big thing during COVID as well. I was doing like the
I feel
protest.
violated.
I put it like, you know, oh, it's not, the COVID's not real, watch what they so you don't get sick from this. Type shit. It was almost as bad as that guy who went around the supermarket spraying fly spray everywhere on all the food.
Oh, I remember that fucker.
And because I love your excuse though. Fly spray is not toxic to humans.
Yes, it is.
It's aggressively toxic to humans.
No, we're all secretly flies.
Started one of the most disgusting trends on TikTok. A woman and her boyfriend were walking through the store when they stopped by the freezer. As a lady stared at the shelves of ice cream in the freezer, she got a brilliant idea. She grabbed a tube of Bluebell's ice cream, removed the lid, and licked the top of the ice cream. Then while giggling, she put it back as if nothing happened. Messing with the ice cream was already stupid, but what they did next was even more dumb. Her boyfriend, who had recorded her act, uploaded the video onto social media. It instantly blew up, raking in over 12 million views in just 1 week.
When you pick up some ice cream at the store, you're gonna think twice about this after you see this video. It's going crazy online right now.
What kind of psychopathic behavior is this?
Why did they blur her face? Show us the shape in this bitch.
Criminal charge. Posted another.
Unfortunately, the Lufkin Walmart didn't know which specific container she tampered with, so they threw away all their ice cream. Walmart was upset, but no one was more upset than Bluebell, the ice cream company.
Yeah.
Bluebell asked the police to find the woman and bring her to justice. They planned to charge her with food tampering, which could mean up to 20 years behind bars.
What's that?
No, what Bluebell told the police was, "Fetch me this fool."
The problem, right? If someone got sick from that ice cream, that could cause a massive lawsuit for Bluebell.
Oh yeah, it could have.
That would have technically been domestic terrorism at that point.
Yeah, biological terrorism, which carries the worst sentence, is blood having a bomb.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a stupid idea. But it probably it caught on, like everything else does on fucking TikTok.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, some people didn't see her actions as wrong. Instead,
like
they were inspired.
Do you guys remember the go to sleep challenge?
Yeah.
The following week, many
gamers were literally punching their friends in the chest to make them go to sleep and filming it and putting it on TikTok.
They called it the ice cream licking challenge. This challenge was
like gamer. That's not a challenge. That's murder. You know what else? You just killed the guy and put it on YouTube.
That is slow and boring. If you're still using Chrome, Edge, or Safari, you're missing out. Meet GX. So
who's using Safari?
Most iPhone users, actually.
You poor bastards.
Yeah, like Safari. What do you mean you? I don't own an iPhone.
I mean, in general, poor bastards.
Like, no, Safari comes pre-installed on iPhones, and most people just don't bother like installing a new browser on it.
It's like something bad with Microsoft Wave.
To be fair, low-key, it kind of works alright on iPhones, though. Like, it ain't great, but it ain't bad. Like, it's usable.
It's the Bing of the Apple world.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it ain't great, but, like, it works.
Personally, that use this browser in real life, and I know, like, a good portion of you guys already do too. Want background music while you have your browser to match them right from the store. In the GX store, there's a ton of mods that run like 20 minutes. Skip, that only affected the person doing it. This trend made the general public uncomfortable.
I can never be at peace buying ice cream. That's how I feel. This is why I don't have faith in humanity.
I feel violated watching this.
On the internet, people got really worried. Social media users called for stricter punishments and more security in stores to stop the trend. Photographs.
The problem is they've got the evidence of who did it. You just look at the TikTok account and go to metadata.
Yeah. We should just start kicking indoors.
On ice cream freezers at
FBI, open it up!
On social media. Walmart in Texas even hired a guard to watch over their ice cream freezer.
They're wasting their time having to guard ice cream when they could be like doing so much more for the community.
But while stores were busy protecting ice cream, the challenge spread to other products. On July 3rd, a different kind of ice cream challenge began. This time, it didn't involve ice cream. In a video posted on Twitter, someone swished mouthwash, spat it back into the bottle, and put it back.
Oh, that's even
Within
worse.
48 hours, the post got over 14 million views. When the mouthwash video went viral, the cops realized they needed to act fast to stop this trend before it affected even more products. They had to start.
What was that?
Yeah, what? Fucking.
I said, can we nuke ourselves back to the Stone Age, please? But then I was like, no, because then I'll lose all my cool internet friends.
And none of your cool internet friends would feel bad about it.
No, I think what you should do is like find anyone who has like over like 3 million followers on TikTok and just neuter them. Just remove the gene pool.
But that means neutering Fredo on TV, and he's actually kind of chill.
It's a sacrifice we have to make.
No.
It's for the greater good.
What if we just only sacrifice the ones that are assholes?
Ugh.
Over the next couple of weeks, the authorities tracked down and arrested several TikTokers for food tampering and criminal mischief. And it was easy because they recorded themselves.
Criminal shenanigans.
Oh, not the Arizona tea.
Not the Arizona iced tea, bro. No.
To 30 days in jail and 2 years probation. What was ironic about D'Adrian's situation was that he actually even purchased the ice cream he tampered with. He even had the receipt to prove it. But that excuse couldn't save him from going to jail. He got charged with criminal mischief. The store had to replace all their ice cream. Eventually, TikTok and other social media platforms started taking down videos of people participating in this disgusting trend.
Taking down
The
video?
challenge faded away. Well, this trend cost
No, that's not right.
he lost.
Hey,
This next
that's
one
not right. They would do that to artist creators, like no panic button.
peel test. TikTok has many relationship
Oh,
challenges.
I remember the stupid trend.
I don't know this one, but it already sounds really stupid.
As in, the orange peel test isn't a good start in a relationship. This is gonna be stupid.
Yeah, basically it was done by the feminists of TikTok.
Oh no.
Oh God!
Not feminazis, oh god.
And basically it's supposed to same line as the mustard challenge. Right,
What
where
the fuck is a mustard challenge?
I'll explain. Basically, your girlfriend would stand by you, give a bottle of mustard up, squirt it onto the bench in the kitchen, then demand you clean it up. And if your husband doesn't clean it up, or your boyfriend doesn't clean it up, they're toxic and obviously they should be dumped.
Right. Oh, is this the one where they hand you like an unpeeled orange and ask you to like peel it for them?
Yes.
Oh, I remember this. Okay, no, I remember
I
this one.
do remember this now. Yeah.
And if you don't do it, technically you're toxic, evil, bad, and therefore should be dumped.
That's some. What if I'm feeling lazy? Okay, and hold on. And if this was reversed, this would be toxic masculinity, all that yada yada.
Exactly. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
That was the point. It goes to the make me a sandwich, bitch.
Yeah. That's fucking bullshit, man. I fucking hate these double standards, you know?
That's essentially what it was. That's what it's called out for. But you can't say that because it's women.
Welcome to the internet. Have a look around.
Anything
However,
that you
one
can
the
think
most
of here, it can
controversial
be
is known
found.
as the orange peel theory.
The orange peel theory test involves women asking their men for an orange, and in order to pass the test, the man must peel the orange before handing it back to her.
In another version of the test, women ask their man to peel an orange for them and watch how they respond. If the guy peels the orange, it means he's willing to perform tiny acts of service, which is a sign that he truly loves his woman. But in case the partner refuses, it means that the relationship is doomed because he doesn't care about her. All right, so I get the whole love language thing, right? But the thing is, they take one act and they make it define the entire relationship. A few weeks after this trend began, a TikToker revealed that her ex broke up with her over the orange peel theory.
Hang on. Valentine, can you pause the video a second?
Yeah.
Right, what are you saying?
I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back.
I know.
And I want to watch.
You want to pause the video to get back?
Yes, until I get back.
Is
it just me or like whenever Echo tries to talk and we got a video going, you're like, this Discord just doesn't let him talk properly.
It's not even past out starting to do that. They muffle into the microphone.
It just muffles his mic. It's really fucking weird.
It's just about to throttle him already. He's a danger.
I wonder if there's maybe like a new Discord setting that's doing that.
No, because it's not what happened to you.
I mean, true, but that's weird.
I mean, is he on his phone or is he actually on a computer?
He's on his phone.
That might be why then.
Yeah, maybe like just his phone's having a stroke. Ugh. Oh, I'm sore. Ow. What was that? Those elbow drops I hit earlier. I think they're starting to take their toll. I think my body's starting to realize it did them.
You did do quite a few of them off the trot.
Yeah, like my shoulder a little sore now. I think my body.
My floors are concrete.
All right, I'm back.
My hips still don't hurt. It's just my shoulder, like the bit that realistically took the least amount of impact earlier today.
Probably got a slightly worried he's going to miss the bag, and it's like elbow the straight away.
Oh no, don't worry. I've dropped more than enough elbows in my time to always land those fucking things correctly. Like I've landed enough elbow drops to hit that every time, bro. Don't even worry about that.
You back, Echo?
Yeah.
Right, here we go.
Orange peel test, and he thought it was a dumb way to assess a relationship. She disagreed. It led to a big fight and he ended things with her. However, she wasn't heartbroken. In a video posted on TikTok, she said, "I would like someone who wants to peel an orange for me. I wouldn't ask you to. I'd just like to know that you would. Is that too much to ask?" Her video shocked viewers, making
a little
wonder
bit
how something as
Well, probably though, if you just hand me an orange, right, and expect me to just immediately peel it and hand you back, like, no.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna assume you handed me that as like a nice gesture. Here, have an orange, babe.
Yeah, I might either eat it or just throw it beside it. And don't feel like an orange at the moment.
Yeah, I'm probably on pure instinct. I peel it and just start fucking eating the orange. Like unless I've been specifically told, "Hey, can you peel this for me?" I'm gonna just assume it's for me and just try and eat the orange. Like I'm an asshole like that.
Peeling an orange could end a relationship, but she wasn't the only one whose relationship ended because of this test. Another woman on Reddit, a 22-year-old, was so disappointed that her boyfriend failed the orange peel test that she broke up with him. She was at home with her boyfriend when she saw the theory on TikTok and decided to try it out. But she didn't have an orange, so she asked her boyfriend to tie her hair for her. Tying her hair was supposed to resemble the act of peeling an orange. She described his response in her Reddit post. "I asked him to tie my hair up for me, and he looked at me and asked me why I couldn't do it. I asked him again, thinking it was just a fluke, but he told me I could do it since I was in the kitchen and he needed to relax, stating that he just got off work. After he refused, the lady decided to break up with him because he failed the test. When she shared her story online, many people criticized her for throwing away her relationship because of a trend. She defended herself, saying, "I didn't mean to make it seem like I was testing him like a crazy girlfriend who sets up her boyfriend for failure.
You did,
I
though.
simply used the theory to see what he would do and came to the realization that I was giving 90% and he was giving 30% into the relationship." As more women try
that
to
still doesn't add up for math, love. That's 100%.
Math is a math.
That's not 100.
And let's be fair here. If you try and touch your girlfriend's hair most of the time, they'll bite your arm off.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I'll put your head in a ponytail. Get away from me.
Like
I'm
a guy and I don't like it when people touch my hair.
So A was doing this thing, and B, if you had just got off work, literally just walked in the door, sat down for 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
If I've only been in like 5 seconds, yeah, like I probably am just gonna tie the hair because I'm probably still in work mode a little bit, and just like, oh, a task, yeah, okay. Yeah, if I've been in like maybe an hour, I'm probably more likely to be like, could you fuck off for a bit? Like if I'm fresh through the door, I'm probably gonna do it. But like if I've been in like an hour or so, like I'm probably gonna be a bit pissy.
I mean, I probably would do it, but I'll probably tie it with the most obnoxious way possible. Like instead of strip point, I'll just give it like pigtails instead.
Hey, fair. Like,
if I lost my girlfriend over a stupid TikTok challenge, I would be pissed. I would be pissed.
Well,
you're in the prime age bracket for it to happen to you.
Exactly, yeah. So, you know, Frank, now, if you come from anything, hand you an orange, you know what you do now, don't you? Throw at the heads.
Yeah. I know to just walk away because it's stupid.
For legal purposes, that was a joke.
Yes, it was.
Please
Wait,
don't
what did you say the joke was? Wait, what was it?
If your partner hands you an orange, throw it at their head. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Don't commit domestic violence with fruit. Do it with a baseball bat, like a real man.
Maybe
Go quote that. Give me a second.
And remember, go with a white beat t-shirt at the same time as well.
Look, for the first time ever, Echo, you have my permission to put that one into your quotes channel. Quote me on your Discord saying, "Don't commit domestic abuse with fruit. Do it with a baseball bat like a real man." For the first time ever, I give you consent to quote me on that.
I know, if you use a watermelon, it could do quite a lot of damage.
True, but a baseball bat's a real man's weapon. Especially if you wrap it in barbed wire and call it Barbie.
Okay. Who was it? Negan that did that in Walking Dead?
I was more making a Cactus Jack reference, but A for effort. I frequently forget you're too young to know who Cactus Jack is.
I keep forgetting what I changed your name to in my server.
The Tree Raper.
Yeah.
At millions of views.
I really want an orange, but like I don't want to peel it for myself, you know? I really want it, but like I hate peeling it.
Tough luck, buddy. Go ahead and do her.
You're not gonna
Fucking bass, bro. Bass gamer in the background. You're just like a tough luck, bro. Fucking.
Off I go.
Cry about it, bro.
You know my response would be with that is I really want a sandwich, but I don't like making them.
Like, fucking imagine being that fucking face. It's like, I want an orange, but I don't like peeling oranges, and you just hit back with tough luck, bro.
I did sit there in front of her.
Fucking confident in life. Holy shit.
Hey, that guy that knows that relationship's not going to last that long.
Bro,
yeah.
This we are living in. This is that guy's world. We're just living in it. That motherfucker clearly is the main character of Planet Earth. Holy shit.
What are you doing?
I didn't know they made people with that kind of fucking confidence.
The way this trend started was interesting. A TikTok video showed an iMessage chat between exes who were reminiscing about their past. "I miss when you would peel my oranges for me in the morning," the first message said. "Did you learn how to do it yet?" the ex replied. "No, I still get juice all over and stab my nails too deep." The messages went viral on TikTok with people saying how thankful they were for having someone who still peels their oranges.
No, my question on that one is, you're a dipshit learning to peel an orange already. You're probably 22.
Yeah.
How can you struggle to peel an orange? It's like the easiest fruit to peel.
You know, what, you using a fucking knife or something?
Yeah, like you start at the top and just like pop where there's already a hole. Like it ain't hard.
TikTokers were taking this way too seriously. A relationship expert warned against the viral test, saying an entire intimate relationship can't be boiled down to what a person does or doesn't do with an orange. And I obviously agree. Now, this next trend was just straight up disrespect. The dancing on graves trend.
Oh no, I remember this. Oh no.
I think I've seen the about this.
So mad he created an 8-minute YouTube video to rant about it.
Take off those sunglasses because you don't even deserve the shade, bro. You ain't cool. You ain't got swag. I don't know when you'll realize what you're doing is wrong and it's not funny at all.
The challenge was officially...
Probably, right? I can tell this is American, not Britain. Because if you try that in Britain, you'll be immensely punched to death.
I get really pissed if somebody danced to my grandfather's grave. That like there'd be only one person walking out of that graveyard that day, and it would be me.
The thing is, there's another reason you can tell it's in America. The graveyard actually fucking looks nice.
Yeah.
Like all of the tombs are readable. You can actually read the writing on the tombstones. That's how you know it's American.
To be fair, though, right? America don't have that many old tombstones, does it?
True, but still.
Because you know,
like, the graveyard doesn't look like utter shit. It's clearly American.
You know for a fact that the graveyard not far from us has tombstones dating there from like the 1100s.
Oh yeah, I think there are tombstones that are there for like that motherfucker got buried the day the crusade was declared.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there is one from like 900 AD. Not far from here.
Probably.
I know the Witch's Graveyard has one from like 300.
Yes. Yes, it does.
You know? Like I do like that American tweet, you know. America's 250 years old today. No country's ever lasted so long. It's like, brother, my house is older than you are.
Like, Gamer, I'm pretty sure I own shit older than America.
I guess I can pretty much do that. I've got a pocket watch, which is things about older than America is.
Yeah. Like, I think my dad owns a beer can that is older than the American country.
You know, it's a weird sentiment. World champion marathon dancers, 3,780 continuous hours. That's gotta be bullshit.
No, I could believe that. Like you know, like something like ballroom or something. That's doable.
Out of curiosity's sake.
Like that's not gonna be a fun 3,000 hours, but that's fucking doable.
That's half a year. That's 157 days. 57.5 days, sorry.
Yeah. Basically, just got to learn how to like sleep and move at the same time.
Would visit graveyards and film themselves dancing on top of or next to random people's gravestones. Some videos show teenagers doing choreographed routines while others just dance to pop music. No one knows who started the trend, but it quickly spread as more TikTokers started doing it too. Most people who watched Pegasus's video were just as annoyed as he was. They left comments like, "I feel embarrassed to be part of this generation. I hope they go to bed every night cringing at what they did." Imagine being at a funeral, mourning the loss of a loved one, and then out of nowhere, a teenager starts doing the orange justice. And guess what? Adults are doing it too. In one video, 3 people, including one adult, danced at a cemetery.
So we have what I assume is a mom and her 2 kids. Mom is all dressed up, you know, boogieing on the tombstone, doing the Fortnite Boogie Down challenge.
There were many more videos of adults participating in this trend. People were pissed, but the trend kept going. A TikToker named Ben danced and sang on a grave implied to belong to the 36th President of the United States.
Fair enough.
The name on the tombstone was Johnson. Most viewers seeing the name assumed it was Lyndon B. Johnson, the 36th President of the United States, and Ben's videos reached more than 9 million views on TikTok.
Wait a second, let me read it a little quickly. What's this?
I know it. So I was standing there, barbecue sauce on my teddies.
But all of a sudden, black people.
No, the true story of that went a very different direction, but we ain't got time. It's a very long story, and
is it like a 20-day long story? You only feel like telling it in 5-minute intervals?
it's more like we'd be here for a good like hour and a half while I explain the before, during, and after events of the barbecue sauce on my teddy story. Because there's like a lot of context leading up to the barbecue sauce hidden in my teddies, and there's like a lot of shit happened afterwards. Like, we'd be here for a while. It's a good story, but it's a long story. Unless we ain't got time for that shit, so, you know. All I'm going to say is it involves barbecue sauce, 3 coconuts, a capuchin monkey, and a German man. And weirdly, nothing sexual happened.
I refuse to believe that it's a story that involves you.
That's it. Like for me, it's quite rare my stories have no sexual interaction.
Yeah, you've been started by a thumbtack. You've been butt fucked by a tree.
In fairness, the thumbtack incident was in no way sexual. That was an unfortunate wrestling incident. Like, that was a bad idea that was executed in the most unfortunate manner possible. It was funny. Well, it wasn't funny at the time. It's funny now. Very funny. At the time, not very funny. Looking back on it, fucking hilarious. You know, the thumbtack to the Berlin incident. Fantastic. Fantastic time. In hindsight. Still not as funny as the bowling ball to the penis. Well, correction. Still not as funny as the second bowling ball to the penis.
You caught 2?
I've caught 4.
How is your penis? How is your penis still intact?
Skill. You know what makes it stupider? 3 of the 4 were like, I agreed to it. The second one was pure incident. It was a complete accident. Like, the second time I took a bowling ball to the deck, I was actually at a bowling alley playing bowling with my friends. And just like, one of my friends accidentally Wii Sportsed me right in the deck. Like, he swung back with the ball, and just the ball slipped out of his fingers and just right in my bollocks. Right in me bollocks. Straight to me deck. Just boom. Now, the first time I was doing a wrestling match, the third time I was at a house party and a little too drunk and offered 40 quid. And the fourth time, and I don't remember the context of the fourth time, I just remember being very drunk. I think, I think like the fourth time I was very drunk and I was at a bar. And like, I think either like there was a guy who was on like the local bowling league came into the bar with his bowling ball and I was bored and talked him into it, or there was like a guy in the bowling league came into the bar who was bored and talked me into it. It was one of the two. Either way, a guy in my local bowling league came into the bar. And either I talked him into hitting me in the deck with the bowling ball, or he talked me into letting him hit me in the deck. Either way, it was very funny. There was the time I strip danced at my friend's birthday party as well. That's a good story.
So where's Fat Man T gone again?
He went for a piss.
What, did he fall in?
No, it's just, he's got to go up and downstairs. So. I realized that there was, the time I strip danced at a friend's birthday party. While sober, I'd like to add. Whatever weird stories do I have? There was a time my cousin got bit by a penguin.
Why did you piss off a penguin?
No. Let me tell you what happened, right? Me and my family were at a zoo, right?
Yeah.
And I've got to be kind of careful, like what details I share here, because this was kind of turbo illegal.
Oh God! What did you do? Did you molest penguins?
No, I didn't do anything. I watched it happen. We were at a zoo, and
you watched poor little Mumble get molested.
No, we were at a zoo, and this particular zoo had like a little penguin enclosure, and they had like a sort of a scheme going at the zoo where you could pay like 20 quid, and a keeper would take you into the penguin exhibit, and you could feed a penguin and pet a penguin, right? It's like we were down at the penguin exhibit, and my cousin, well, one of my cousins, who's older than me, I'd like to add, is obsessed with fucking penguins, right? We watched him do like the feeding and the petting and shit, and he left, and the zookeeper accidentally left the penguin enclosure unlocked.
Uh-oh.
And my cousin noticed, and kind of rushed the gate like a shit hawk.
Oh.
And opened the gate and went into the penguin enclosure with her son, and they both went over and petted a penguin. Unfortunately, they picked a fairly pissed off penguin because like my little cousin stroked the penguin, and then like my older cousin, his mum went to stroke the penguin, but clearly because this was evidently like person number 9 and stroking this penguin, and this penguin clearly has a problem with the number 9. Because as my cousin reached her hand for it to pet the penguin just bit them clean on the fucking hand. Just right between the thumb and the pointing finger, just right in that little bit of hand webbing. Just right on that little fucking bit, and just.
And then she got mad penguin disease and died.
No, but we did take her to the hospital after we were done at the zoo 4 hours later to get a tetanus shot just to be safe.
She was lucky she didn't lose a hand.
Well, it was only like a little penguin. It was like I don't know. Just like a penguin, just like the black and white little fuckers.
Was it the rock hopper one or the Mexicans and Happy Feet?
Yeah, no, like like the normal penguin and Happy Feet.
Oh,
like
okay.
The Dancy prick.
That was
just like a tuxedo penguin.
That's an emperor penguin.
Yeah,
that's an emperor.
It's like like the knee height little guys.
There's an emperor penguin like 4 foot.
Yeah, those can get.
Yeah, they're like knee height, just little dudes. Just.
No, the little dudes.
It was just like a standard little penguin, just a little short dude.
Right, ready?
He's a cool little guy.
You watch the video?
Yeah, I'm ready.
TikTok, except it wasn't the former president. Ben just found a headstone marked as Johnson and saw his opportunity for low-level internet fame. It's actually illegal in most places. YouTubers and social media influencers continue to speak out against the TikTok trend that TikTok started removing these videos and the trend ended. Now, with this next trend, we're going back to more property damage.
We could theoretically, Dance to the Grave would be like desecration of a corpse, wouldn't it?
Desecration.
What's that?
It's desecration of a grave.
Yeah.
It's a slightly lesser charge, but still, and at least I think in most American states, considered a felony. It's a minor felony, but
here it is. The devious lick trend.
I don't know this one.
I don't think I know it, but I might do.
It is the most stupidest trend ever existing.
Oh, I'll know when I see it.
Yeah, I'll just play it because I know about this trend, but I can't do it justice.
On September 1st, 2021, a strange video appeared on TikTok. It showed a teen stealing disposable masks from school. The video went viral quickly, gaining over 200,000 views in 1 week. The boy was excited about the success of his video. Little did he know it would trigger one of the worst trends on TikTok. When people watched the video of this kid stealing disposable masks, it inspired others to steal things from their schools. These young, immature, impressionable kids are falling for these selfish trends. This TikTok trend is called Devious Licks. It involves students stealing school property and posting videos of it. It was called Devious Licks because according to my favorite dictionary, Urban Dictionary, a lick is a successful type of theft. Just 6 days later, another Devious Lick video appeared online. On September 6th, 2021, a TikToker shared a video with the text, "Only a month into school and got this absolute devious lick." In the video, he unzipped his backpack and showed a hand sanitizer dispenser from his school. This was only the second Devious Lick video.
What the fuck?
Oh, it gets worse.
Of all the shit you could possibly steal, why the fuck would you steal a hand sanitizer?
I don't know. It gets worse. It gets much worse.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah.
It went viral on TikTok, getting over 7 million views in 2 days. The trend gained more momentum over the next week as young TikTokers began posting similar videos showing off items they allegedly stole from school.
And these kids are apparently stealing anything.
It's not a water fountain.
Entire water fountains.
Drink water from the school water
for
fountain.
riding his scooter after hours and stealing a handicap parking sign from the school.
From soap dispensers and fire extinguishers to computers and film projectors, nothing was too big or too small to be stolen. In British Columbia, 42 soap dispensers were ripped out from school bathrooms within a week. One video even showed a student stealing a classmate.
Hang on, wait a minute, in a week? Wait a minute! Hang on, wait a minute! 42 in a week!
In a week, yeah.
From what school?
No, across British Columbia.
I was gonna say. Jesus Christ.
Stolen. And the pants got stolen.
You know, the last bit coming up.
Out
Right.
from school bathrooms within a week. One video even showed a student stealing a classmate's pants while he was in the bathroom stall.
Now, okay, to be fair, that's just funny, though.
That one I can respect. I can respect the pant theft.
That was kind of a funny prank, though.
It takes balls to do it, though, doesn't it?
Oh, it do. Like that.
Because if you pick the wrong person, you know, you see from the nerdy kid, fair enough. Or the linebacker from the football team.
Oops.
I'm dead today.
It's the quarterback. Ah, fuck.
Either that or the offensive line.
Yeah. And either way, we all know that the kid was named Chad.
And the kid who stole his pants is now dead.
Every American jock is named fucking Chad.
Chad, Jonathan, or Scott.
It's always Chad.
School principals across the country begged students to stop stealing, threatening disciplinary action. When that didn't work, they resorted to more drastic measures. Since most of the items were stolen from bathrooms, schools across the country started temporarily closing restrooms. And the trend escalated even more from stealing to vandalism. Some schools reported their toilets being sprayed with red food coloring. In Ontario, a bathroom had all its urinals and toilets clogged with enormous amounts.
Well, he's missing some bits out there because I don't know if I watched Charlie did the thing on this. Most critical. Right? And things stolen included, right? 3 urinals from one school. The straight right off the wall, took them away with them.
I should do.
In one state, 29 toilets were stolen. The whole toilet board picked up and removed.
Mm-hmm.
One particular one that specialized in science had a whole ass laser apparatus stolen. One of the dangerous ones I actually can't cut people.
Yeah.
One of those nicked the whole thing.
How the fuck do you smuggle a laser apparatus out?
How the fuck do you smuggle a toilet out of school?
Yeah, okay, fair point, I guess. Yeah, fair enough.
Right. Then there was I think one state lost about $1 million worth of microscopes and lab equipment.
Jesus Christ.
So 2 microscopes in a beaker.
Yeah.
Amounts of toilet paper.
It's so sad. I just don't understand why these children are turning to that kind of vandalism to express themselves.
Police across the U.S. began arresting and charging students. On September 6th.
How did they find me?
IP address, motherfucker.
Yeah. I didn't see my face on camera. No, before you backpack your bed.
Your IP address.
Yeah.
Your home address. Your email address. Your driver's license.
The Devious Licks trend. But this dark story has a happy ending. As the Devious Licks trend ended, a new trend started where students filmed themselves giving back. It was called the Angelic Yield trend. It began on September 17th when a TikToker made a video showing them going into their school bathroom and putting a roll of toilet paper on the toilet. The on-screen text read, "Just hit the most angelic yield," while the video caption said, "No more devious licks around here." The video
Basically, you got community service. You feel yourself doing community service from your theft free.
Pretty much, actually, yeah.
gained over 4 million views.
I love that with the judge punishment. Like, okay then, think be a dick. Community service, we now have to videotape you doing it all the time now. You know, since you thought it was funny posting your thefts, let's post your fucking community service online.
And I've heard the idea it was like an evangelical Christian teenager.
Donate to their schools. Finally, a trend I can get behind.
They'll leave like scented hand soap on the sinks in the bathrooms, or like they'll put toilet paper, stuff like that.
Some girls put inspirational quotes on the doors and walls and placed emergency kits in the bathrooms with sanitary items. This was a remarkable turnaround. The angelic yield trend was a sign of hope for our new generation. So this next trend I personally hate a lot because it has to do with shaping our culture.
So it was a nice trend. Then also,
And it's gone.
Hold 5 seconds of it. There's hope for our young people. Ah, shit. Just turn around and, fuck.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, look, I have faith in humanity. And it's gone.
Have you ever...
Is that what called that, that one
Wait,
last...
what was it?
X.
X.
Oh, not this again. No.
It's just red flag with extra steps.
Yeah, even for the most pettiest reasons.
Yeah.
He wore a yellow t-shirt.
That gave me the ick.
Yeah, they give me shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't make me pull out my penis and I'll do some dick. Oh wait, hold on, that sounds really wrong. Hold on a minute.
The angelic yield thing. Remember that one fuck left to give meme? Where the guy picked up that cart in one fuck. Like, oh, I'm caring. I got a chicken for my dog. And it vanishes. Oh well.
Well, it was nice while it lasted.
Yeah.
Been really into someone and then they do something that makes you instantly lose interest in them. That, my friends, is called an ick. An ick is a feeling you get when something about the person you're dating suddenly turns you off. It's when attraction turns into disgust. Anything can cause an ick, like using the wrong emoji in a text or being rude to a waiter, and TikTokers took it to a whole new level.
Well, yeah, being rude to the wait staff would piss me off anyway. That's what work for the service.
That's a genuine one.
That's much of an X, more like you disrespectful motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like an ick. Right, that was legit.
The X trend began when a few TikTok users posted videos listing the little things that annoyed them.
Oh, I remember this woman.
I remember this woman. I swear to God, that motherfucker back there ain't real.
Yeah, he's a plant.
That guy don't exist.
He's
a man who very clearly fucking exists.
Probably the post on a car compilation, right? And I remember going someone found him later on the story about it. And she generally had a mental breakdown on the plane.
Yes.
It was a mini psychotic break. The doctor said we don't know what caused it, but she generally had a micro mental breakdown on the plane.
Yes, like she was legit hallucinating that motherfucker didn't exist.
Yeah. Which I know for a fact, I know it's scary because I've had myself where it's called dissociation disorder.
Yes.
Now,
what was it?
You what?
I'm dead.
You're talking to us or someone else?
I think he's talking to someone else.
Yeah, I'm talking to my mother. She,
So yeah, I've generally had because that's part of my diagnosis, dissociation disorder. And it's generally an unsettling feeling when you think the world around you is fake as fuck.
Oh yeah, that sounds it, to be fair.
Best way I describe when my therapist was like, imagine playing a VR game which seems very good, but it's just slightly off from the real world.
It's like Uncanny Valley, but like everything.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that's just what it's like.
Nah, fuck that shit, bro. Hell nah.
You know, everything there looks just real, but there's something about it just like a little bit off. Like you can't place a finger on, but you know it's fake.
Yeah.
That's what it's like for me. And that was one of the. It was the worst feeling than the feeling of like being. Like the paranoid feeling I got once for the PTSD.
Yeah.
That feeling of like everything being slightly off, it was worse than that. This was when I was supposed to repeat the PTSD part of it, and I still had my weapons which felt real in my hand.
Yeah.
Whereas if that, like, even like touching like something like No, that's not quite real. What the fuck?
The existence isn't existing.
Yes. I believe it's called the Truman disorder as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, that name checks out.
People don't know that the Truman, Jim Carrey's Truman Show, where
Yeah.
Will Bastard lived in a fake world.
As if
Yeah.
5 to 1 odds says the therapist that named that was born in 1987.
I don't know. I think it was because it was a paper written in 2009 compared like how Truman would feel about finding the world was fake to people with dissociation disorders and that.
About others.
When he takes a nap, it irrationally annoys me.
I don't like friendly guys. If I see him friendly with other people, that's a big ick.
The trend spread.
Oh, you like friendly people?
Yeah, I don't like it if he's too friendly with other people. That's
Probably though, if he was pissed off at everyone walking near her, that would be a Nick because he's too overprotective and controlling.
yeah.
Yep.
You gotta feel neutral about every other human being on planet Earth.
I completely apathetic only because except for you, my darling. Fuck off.
So you'll only date someone who's a sociopath.
What's on Texas was like that.
The world posting their own icks.
If you get out of the car and I can see even a centimeter of your butt crack, you're getting ghosted immediately.
One of them is
No,
when
that's
a guy
fair.
trauma
That one's
dumps on
fair,
you for
actually.
2 hours.
Trauma dump? What the hell does that mean?
It's when a guy tells you all of his problems.
Once again, people are taking.
Again, that's usually the way around.
Yeah, and people wonder why we don't open up.
Guys don't usually trauma dump anything. Women trauma dump us a lot of the time, but we don't do it the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when we do it, that's out in the back.
Yeah.
So we just want to do it.
Tell me your feelings. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, no. What normally happens is the second that woman gets mad at you, they throw that shit back in your face. Like they turn around and just the back with your own problems.
Dude, literally every fucking time, right?
My mom used to do me when I was little.
Like, bro, I've had so many exes do that.
You know what makes it even worse, Scotty?
Yo,
My mother's a therapist.
yeah. It's always the therapists that do it too, bro. Let me tell you, I dated a therapist once, and they did that shit every fucking time. It was bullshit.
Too far.
So, one TikTok account took it upon himself to compile an insane list of these women's dating icks. There are 585 reasons that women apparently do not like you.
So the thing that's disgusting to me is the fact that you must get over an ick, right? You have to get over an ick in order to have a good relationship. But the problem is, it's tearing relationships apart because of a little thing that's so insignificant.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No matter who you're dating, you're gonna find something that irritates the shit out of you.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, it's natural point of relationship. If you've had a partner that didn't irritate you at some point, then either that's not a real relationship or that person's a psychopath. Straight up.
Or you're just a sociopath. That's
Yeah.
also a possibility.
There's something wrong in the relationship at that point.
Or the people involved in it.
The type of icks TikTokers were listing showed just how petty and judgmental society was becoming. When he asks a retailer for help and they don't hear him. When they push a pull door. When the roller coaster worker tightens his seatbelt thing. People who weren't usually judgmental started to become judgmental because
How
of
the
this.
roller coaster tightened the seatbelt? I mean, the safety issue of roller coaster where people could die.
I mean, the thing that's going to keep getting Final Destination.
Apparently, that's an
To be fair, unless it's like the drop down ones, I usually do it myself on a roller coaster anyway.
Yeah.
Like if it's the ones like just like go across like your waist, it's like a normal ass seatbelt. I'll just fucking manually clip that bitch myself. It's fine.
Probably right. The second thing is worse. It's one of the places used to do this when I was younger was called Metroland. Right?
Yeah.
You've been to Metroland, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, back on the top where the cinema is now, used to be a giant actual amusement park in there.
Yes, no, I remember. I because it closed in what 2009. I want to say.
2008 or 7, I think.
I was like 08, 09-ish, yeah. Yeah, I think I went to it when I was like really young. Like I think me and my dad were visiting family down this way, and he took me in.
There's a lot of people. I've been a few times as well, even as an adult. When I was in my 20s, I went a couple times.
Yeah.
Because it genuinely was quite fun.
5 minutes, keep it paused. I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Now, I can remember the roller coaster there. Right? It wasn't quite as fast roller coaster. And I can also remember not having seatbelts.
I've been to a couple of theme parks like that. There used to be a roller coaster in Scotland in a theme park called M&D's just outside of Glasgow.
Yeah.
And that theme park had a roller coaster called the Gold Rush. It was based on like the American Gold Rush era. Obviously, it's like the carts of the roller coaster were like little mine carts and shit. I don't think that roller coaster had seat belts between the years of 1997 and the day the park closed. I think I went to M&D's a good 22 times. Almost every time I went on the Gold Rush, and I never found a cart on that roller coaster with a seatbelt in it.
I mean, I think like any roller coaster built in the 90s followed like the Murphy's Law. Is like, you know, if you're too dumb to hold on, then you don't survive.
Oh, the thing is, the carts were so small, like they couldn't even fit a safety button for you to hold on to.
That in the 90s, safety wasn't really a thing yet, so
it wasn't. No, I will admit that. I mean, like I say, we were kicked out of the house at dawn, and basically, when I came back home was basically because my dad shouted it for me.
Or like the sun was getting up.
You didn't have to worry about the Peter files or anything.
No, Peter files existed. Difference was kids in the 90s could fight.
Oh no, it's more like pedophiles existed, but they couldn't kidnap you because they all had polio. I mean, like, keep your door unlocked, you know? Like, even if you had something worth stealing, which was unlikely, no one was able to steal it because no one could lift a TV because we all had fucking polio.
Oh no, there were no tube TVs anyway. They were heavy fuckers anyway. I remember the very first 100-inch tube TV came out in America.
That's the thing. Tube TVs weren't heavy. They just seemed heavy because you all had polio.
Now, I remember the very first tube TV came out in America, right? Because I remember it was a big thing on the news. I remember the guy who first bought one, right? He was proud boy when the newspaper went to go and interview him, and they had to get a forklift truck to bring it into his house.
Yeah, because he had polio.
Because it weighed that much. By the way, polio was around in the 70s, asshole.
He had polio.
Admittedly, polio's come back now because of the anti-vaxxers.
That's why you were able to leave your door unlocked back in the day. You know, there was 2 reasons you could leave the door unlocked back in the 1990s. No one had anything worth stealing in the fucking first place, thanks to Margaret Thatcher. And even if you did, no one was going to be able to steal it because everyone had fucking polio. It was brilliant.
I don't know, my family was a bit posh because we had an answering machine.
Yeah, and no one was going to be able to steal the answering machine because they all had polio. It was too heavy. Back in the glory days of Britain, where everyone had polio, no one could afford shit worth stealing in the first place, and the BBC was still being run and protecting fucking pedophiles. Back in the good old days. When Robot Wars was still on the air and being presented by a convicted rapist.
Wait,
which one?
Huh?
Which convicted
Craig
rapist?
Charles. Craig Charles.
Wrong one. That was Cat.
No, Craig Charles has been done for rape as well.
Nothing I know of.
Yeah, Lister did rapes.
I know the Cat was arrested, then eventually found innocent about 10 years later.
Yeah, no, Craig Charles has done, and like he was fully convicted. He's been to jail for rape.
Well, it's saying on Coronation Street, isn't it?
So one of those fun things like everyone forgets about Craig Charles is like, yeah, Craig Charles is a convicted rapist. Like, that guy fucking raped people.
Probably I do miss Robot Wars, though. Because the Channel 5 BattleBots, they replaced it. This wasn't as good.
And like, the new one with Daru O'Brien isn't as good either. Like, it's pretty good, but it ain't the same.
BattleBots, fuck you. Fuck you. I like BattleBots.
Nah, it's not the same.
See, I like BattleBots, but it's just not as good as Robot Wars used to be.
BattleBots were like was okay, but the robots were always very scuffed. Where
Yeah.
Robot Wars, right? Have you ever seen Robot Wars, the British one?
Now, to be fair, Fat Man T, British Robot Wars had some scuffed ass robots.
It did, but it had some like absolute demons in it.
Like motherfucker. Do you remember Behemoth?
Yes, I remember Behemoth.
Like Behemoth was fucking. It was literally just fucking tin cans and spray paint being
Yes,
held together with duct tape in the hopes and dreams of little girls.
I remember Behemoth when it first came out, and when they first had they had the tug of war section for Robot Wars against Matilda, and
That was great at
Behemoth cheated because he put razor blades under the front wheels. So every time Matilda pulled it, just dug into the wooden floor, so it could be dragged across it.
Like I said though, like when it came to like actual combat, Behemoth was a bastard to hit, but you only had to hit it twice.
Then he had Hypnodisc. Just nothing else to say about that thing.
Yeah,
That was
Hypnotist was just a chainsaw, but angry.
him just terrified generation.
And as we all know, the MVP, the GOAT, the Lord and Savior of robot fighting everywhere, was Razor.
You know what it is? I love Razor. Right?
Who didn't?
It was powerful.
Razor was sexy.
Right? That pincer could like literally rip anything in half. The only problem with it is, right, every time it went in the field, something broke on it.
No, I'll tell you the number one problem Razor had, and it's the only reason Razor wasn't like a multi-time Robot Wars champion. Razor was piloted by a Gibbon.
Yes.
The amount of times Razor just drove into the fucking pit for no goddamn reason.
No, it's not though, right? It was probably like Gibbon, right? There were times it rammed its own jaw into the deck.
Yeah.
And couldn't pull it out.
It did that a few times.
I remember they put a little spike on the tail of it. And then they drove that into the deck. And couldn't pull it out.
Did you ever see I can't remember what robots were involved, but there's a really famous robot fight that happened during the Germany tour of Robot Wars, where I can't remember. It was like one of like the really strong like flipper bots. I think it was up against maybe. I think it might have been up against like it might have been Razor or. Like a different pincer bot? I don't remember off the top of my head.
The two strongest I know of was Cassius 2.
It might have been Cassius. It might be Cassius that was the flipper involved.
And Really Big Cheese.
No, Really Big Cheese was dog shit.
No,
I think it was Cassius 2 that I'm thinking of.
No, Really Big Cheese flipped Matilda out the ring.
True, but also it was dog shit.
Yeah, because it had massive wheels on the side.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's Cassius 2 that did this during the Germany tour. But basically, they were filming in like a warehouse, a hangar, sorry, and like the hangar roof was like higher than like the safety glass could reach. But he thought like, it'll be fine, fuck it. And I think it was like a local builder that bought a bot with them. And like basically the robot like drove up onto Cassius's flipper, and Cassius basically threw it into the air. And, like, the robot was so light compared to, like, the force of Cassius 2's fucking flipper. Like, said robot literally hit the roof of the fucking warehouse.
Yeah, I remember...
It hit the roof of, like, the safety glass. It hit the roof of the building. It came down and just kind of exploded into a pile of wires and smoke.
I remember Hitler just entering the BattleBot scene. Right?
Yes.
And they had to cancel it because it hit one robot. Dismounted it and ripped out the safety glass at the same time.
Yes, it literally fired a piece of debris, like almost completely through the safety glass. Like I think it was like, if I remember the report correctly, if that piece of debris went slightly faster, it would have killed one of the judges.
Yeah, because the Hypnodisc wasn't running at full.
Perfect.
It wasn't
running for a perfect headshot on the fucking judge.
Because the Hypnodisc wasn't running at full power at that time either.
Yeah, no, it like cut its power down in half for safety concerns.
Yeah, and what we found out is that the BattleBots, right, had a weaker weight class than RoboWars. RoboWars' maximum weight was like 100 kilos.
Yes.
And BattleBots is something like 35 kilos.
Yes. And their safety plexiglass was dog shit at the time. Our one
Yeah.
was bulletproof. Theirs was barely stab proof.
Ours was designed to take a 50 cal round. Even then, it got fucked by some of the robots.
Oh yeah, some of those robots were vicious.
So I can remember Demon Beast.
Mm-hmm.
And that friggin' pneumatic powered axe it had on it.
Gamer, let me tell you, when I was a kid, I wanted Demon Beast as my first tattoo when I was a kid. I was obsessed with Demon Beast for a lot of years.
The first thing I remember Demon Beast do was went to the American circuit. And they took it to a military base. And they basically parked a Humvee, put the handbrake on, passed up Demon Beast and just dragged down the road at 30 miles an hour.
Yeah. Like Demon Beast. If I remember rightly, like during the same tour, they let Demon Beast just chew up a Humvee for fun.
Yes, it did. It just destroyed a Humvee.
Like they just let it loose on a Humvee and it just chewed through the fucking thing.
I think he went against the American Congress. They try the Abrams. And they basically put on top of the Abrams tank so they get a clean hit of the armor.
Yeah, like I think it took a chunk out of it.
It went through 4 sheets of the blade of armor.
Yeah, like it
in
took
one
a
hit.
piece out of the Abrams, dude. Like
Yeah, the
Demon Beast fucking nuts.
The American was smart after that, and they kind of removed the robot.
Please get that weapon off of our military base now.
Yeah, because I remember they went for the Vegas fight of the BattleBot, and they just once they saw the video of what it did to the tank, like, nope, you can't bring that here. You can't use it.
Yeah, that's banned by default now, bro.
Yeah.
What was it that got banned in BattleBots?
Demon Beast. It was a robot that was like pretty big in the British robot war scene. It was a monster of a bot.
75 kilos with the axe pressure of I think it was like 1,000 pounds per square inch.
I remember it being something insane, like 1,200 psi behind its piston that fired the axe.
And the strike force is about 2 ton when it made contact.
It literally took a chunk out of an M1A1 Abrams fucking armor.
Oh.
Like it was a crazy robot, and I was obsessed with it as a child.
It was a beautiful robot.
I had a poster in my room from I think from about age 6 for about 9 of Demon Beast. I had a Demon Beast poster in my room. Keep in mind, when I was a child, Robot Wars wasn't even being aired on normal TV anymore.
No, it wasn't.
You could only watch it watch re-airings of like old episodes. They weren't making it anymore, and I was still obsessed with it.
I mean, Robot Wars was a good age for robot building, like custom world building.
Oh yeah,
and that. Because they say compared to like BattleBots and all that type of thing, because BattleBots like oh we've got flamethrowers and stuff like that in it, but the robots from Robot Wars UK was just built like tanks.
It's like you can get an app on your phone now to watch it. Like there's an app called Mech Plus that like actually went to the BBC and bought the rights to Robot Wars. You can just stream it on your. I don't think they've got a PC version of it out yet, but like there's like a phone app you can just sit and watch old Robot Wars episodes on. They've even got like the European tours and like the Microbot series and shit on there.
Like I say, if you get a chance to watch Robot Wars UK.
Yeah, it's so good.
And even like the House Robots were just vicious little fuckers.
Oh yeah, Sergeant Bash was.
Sergeant Bash,
Shunt. Matilda, Shunt was great. Sir Kill-A-Lot, the MVP, Sir Kill-A-Lot.
What was the grinding disc on it?
Oh, I don't remember the grinding disc one.
Literally had a petrol-powered grinder on it that just shredded things.
There was the fun like a tag team that they had going for a couple of seasons of like it was supposed to be like designed off as like an old man and like a scrapyard dog.
Yeah.
Like they were actually really cool robots. I can never remember the name of them, but they were fucking rad. They were cool little house.
You had the mutant as well, which had that 4-ton hammer.
Yeah, that was it. It was the mutant. That was the old man was the mutant, and then he had the scrapyard dog. I think it was called like Rover or Rex or something like that. It was like the robot dog, like because you'd always have them like doubling up as housebots together. There was like a whole lore. There was like a lore package for these two robots. So like the mutant found the scrapyard dog at a scrapyard and like adopted it, and like there was lore between these two robots that would be occasionally allured to during episodes.
Probably
what are we talking about?
Robot Wars. They said house robots like the ones that the studio controlled to like punish players who did things wrong, type thing.
And do you know what my favorite running like gag was in Robot Wars?
What's that?
Hypnodisc's rivalry with the referee bot.
Yeah.
It was like every fucking Hypnodisc fight, Hypnodisc would have a go at the referee and try and just kill the ref bot for fun.
Yeah, because one time it got a chunk of it by accident, and like the ref bot's like started like no, and he's like fuck you then.
Like if memory serves, I think that was like the second incident. I think like the very first one, if memory serves, it might be the other way around. But I remember it being Hypnodisc accidentally took a chunk out of Refbot, and Refbot tried to clap back.
Yeah.
And it started a war from there of like every other Hypnodisc fight. Hypnodisc went straight for the Refbot. Like the buzzer would sound, Hypnodisc would start going towards its opponent and then just veer towards the referee.
What are you gonna do with Hypnodisc now? Way very forward. Is this robot? What is it?
Oh, God. I was gonna say when I watched BattleBots, it was my favorite bot, but I could admire like this, like the genius of the simplicity. Tombstone hit like a fuck.
Dude, low-key, Tombstone was fucking fire though.
Tombstone was good.
Yeah.
You know, just still my favorite system fact is the noise it made when that flywheel got to max rotations.
Fucking.
And no matter what robot you were, as soon as it touched you, you lost your armor.
Oh yeah. The amount of like robots that got just fucking sent into the plexiglass and shattered upon impact.
Remember that one guy who said, I spent 20 grand on building his robot out of like space-age material and shit?
He like specifically tried to build a bot special to fuck up Hypnodisc. That was his sole purpose in life, was to kill Hypnodisc. And it ruined his robot in about 4 seconds.
Honest to God, there was nothing left of this robot but scrap pieces.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, I think like the opening move, Hypnodisc fucking scalped it.
Yeah, it ripped the armor off. Second hit, just ripped out the internals completely. Motor, thing just gone to pieces. All electronics just ripped out across the floor. Third hit, sent a chunk of metal into the plexiglass.
Yeah.
And it was like, there was nothing left of this robot.
The whole time as well. Even though they like had muted the competitor mics, you could still hear the guy screaming.
Yeah.
Like you could hear like Craig Charles doing the commentary live, and you could hear through Craig Charles's microphone the guy in charge of that robot screaming "No!" from like fucking 50 feet away through fucking 12 inches of like bulletproof glass.
Stop! That's 20. That's 20 grand. Stop it! You destroyed it completely. It's like because the rules were like because the remote is still twitch and it can still slightly move. It was 50.
It was like, it can still move a little bit. It's not dead. The fight's not over. Like, it's responded to the 10 count, kill it.
Yeah, it was like, there's nothing left. And what injury that is, I think Circular came in after that and just got a pincer.
Yeah, Circular came in.
Sliced it.
Like, he grabbed it with the pincer, sliced it up a little bit, and then just threw it in the fire pit.
He was not a happy guy.
He was not. He was, like... Hypnodisc pissed him off, and then Circular Lot just twisted that knife a little bit. Like, I'm pretty sure that guy tried to sue them a little.
He did, yes. Tried to sue for the 20 grand. And they say you signed the waiver saying that your bot may not come back in one piece.
Yeah, like, they got away with that shit, and it was funny. I like the idea. The guy spent 20 grand in a good year and a half designing a robot specifically to kill Hypnodisc. And Hypnodisc ruined that man's life goal in about 4 flat seconds.
What's worse is Hypnodisc was literally put together for like, I think it was for 400 quid.
Yeah, it was by Robot Wars standards, it was put together for 20 quid.
Yeah.
It was built for about £20 in a man's shed with a blowtorch, duct tape, and a bottle of beer.
Like, remember the flywheel came from like a scrapyard.
Yeah.
They got plugged from like a cement mixer that was ripped off and repurposed.
I think it was a lawnmower, if I remember rightly. I think it was the motor from a lawnmower.
No, the motor itself was a starter motor.
Was that a starter motor?
It was a starter motor from a 18-wheeler, and the blade itself, flywheel.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
was like like the cap on the back of a cement mixer.
Yeah,
it was one of those that ripped off, shaved down for the weight to meet the weight requirement. and just put like a thick ass like I-beam blade on it, and just leave it at that.
And it was teeth on Hypnodisc.
Yeah, it had one tooth.
No, it had 4.
I gotta restart Discord. I'll be right back.
East West.
No, that was Hypnodisc 2.
No, I remember having 4.
No, Hypnodisc only had Hypnodisc had 2 blades on it. Well, Hypnodisc 2 had the 4 on it.
Oh, yeah, it was Hypnodisc 2 that had the 4. Yeah. Yeah, because Hypnodisc 2 was that weird triangular one they tried for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I didn't like Hypno 2.
Then there was the Toe Cutter, which I did love as well.
I wasn't big on it.
That was another spinner tank. If I remember correctly, they used a flat iron bar weighing 20 kilos.
They did, yes. Like, it was cool. It was devastating, but it wasn't a vibe.
No, I didn't have the elegance of Hypnodisc, but like that Toe Cutter, I think it was like 20 kilo bar spinning at about 5,000 RPM.
The thing is, like Toe Cutter was dangerous, but Toe Cutter, like, it had too many weaknesses. Like, it had exposed wheels, it had shit armor, like, you know, all of its components were in very hittable spots. You know, like, all it had was speed and power. You know, like, it didn't have anything else going for it, really. It was a bit of a glass cannon.
I know, glass cannon got Arthur. Right? That one had Arthur had a nice axe on it, but the rest of the room was made out of fucking plastic and Pyrex.
Now, I'll tell you the real glass cannon robot of Robot Wars. Fucking Ladybird 2.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
The robot that was covered in wool. It was made of wood and wool.
No, that was Nemesis you're thinking of.
Nah, it was Ladybird.
Nemesis with the purple felt and spots.
Yeah, Ladybird, I think it was Ladybird 2, was also just wood and wool. No, wood felt. It was felt, sorry. It was red felt with black spotting.
Yeah.
That was Ladybird 2. The first one was just painted wood. The second one was wood with the felt. Then I think the third one they finally upgraded to aluminum with a wooden frame.
Because I know Nemesis was running gag because every time it kept set on fire.
Yes, like Ladybird 2, it happened to them for. I think they tried it for 2 straight seasons, and both times Ladybird 2 got set on fire for every single match. So they gave up and upgraded to aluminum.
No, I tell you what the Google Glass Cannon was Saturn.
Saturn was dog shit. You're right. Yeah.
That had one of the most powerful flippers that could literally flip something right out of the arena. It flips to a kill lot. But we had like 4 shots and a round of gas. Then it was useless.
Like, that thing was a piece of shit. Like, you're right.
Let's finish up a video.
Who tweeted?
All right, hold on. I gotta go back and start watching it again because I jumped off it.
Another person wanted Ix to apply it to friendships too. Tweeting can confirm Ix are 1,000 times worse. Everyone has things that turn them off, but we're human, right? We're not perfect, so you gotta look past them. This next trend also tears relationships apart, but in a more direct way. The cheating trend.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh, no.
A new type of prank that was way more personal emerged. The cheating prank. This prank involves someone, often a girlfriend, tricking her partner into thinking she's cheating on him and then recording his reaction. These videos quickly became popular because of the intense reactions of the people being pranked.
It's a prank! It's a fake mannequin! It's a mannequin!
In one viral video, a girl sent her boyfriend a text that suggested she was cheating on him. The message she sent to her boyfriend read, "He's leaving now, you can come over." But her boyfriend's unexpected reaction made the video go viral, earning him the title of online legend. He raced back indoors and ran upstairs to their bedroom. The girl already had the camera set up. As soon as he entered, she said, "I thought you were leaving."
I was leaving, until I saw your cheeky text message. Something about, like, coming over now, so, he's leaving now, you can come over.
But instead of being mad or jealous, the boyfriend assigned a different meaning to the message.
What? Are you planning like a belated birthday surprise for me or something? You're grinning!
Just completely misinterpreted the prank.
Yeah, there's never too late to celebrate, is it?
Even though she insisted that it wasn't true, her boyfriend was
Hey, points
convinced
for
that
them,
the text
though.
message
Like,
meant
well
she was
played.
organizing a surprise party for him. Then he kissed her and headed back out the door.
I know you're doing it. Okay, I love you so much.
No, just make a party.
Response got a lot of likes and
I
positive.
mean, yeah, that's actually that's worse. Yeah, now you're gonna try and plan a party. You got 2 hours to plan a party. Go.
Whether their boyfriends would react the same way. And the only way to know was to try the prank on them. There was an explosion of cheating videos on TikTok, and each of them were different in their own way. In one video, a guy was acting really shady, pretending to hide another girl in the closet. But when his girlfriend started to get suspicious, she did everything she could to check inside the closet.
Oh, she's pregnant as well.
Fine, I guess, whatever.
No, that's not a good idea.
I get it. Some of these videos aren't that
That was a
bad,
good
but
shoulder
there were
barge,
many other
damn.
reactions that were dangerous. In one video, this boyfriend went straight for the punch. In another video, a boyfriend pulled out what looked like a pew-pew.
You play too much, bro.
This trend caused permanent damage to some relationships, but in our next trend, it caused permanent damage to themselves. The teeth filing challenge.
Oh god, I remember this.
No.
Yeah, I remember
No. Please no. Please no.
Yeah,
Please no.
it's what you think it is.
Probably a friend we have. He apparently has done this to himself.
Oh, not that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
That idiot.
Yeah, that idiot. More low pew, isn't it?
It's more brain damage at this point to me, dude.
The word
Every
I'm
time
about
you
to do
mention that
something
motherfucker,
dumb,
that takes
you
psychic
know what's
damage.
coming next is not good. That's when a girl named Ashlyn said she filmed herself doing the teeth filing challenge. This was a bizarre trend where TikTokers posted videos of themselves using nail files to reshape or smoothen their teeth. They did this to make their teeth appear straighter or fix uneven edges.
I'm gonna file my teeth down with a nail file because they are not perfect. I have some ridges and we're balling on a budget.
These videos went viral and soon hundreds of
No, you
people
could have
were
yourself
doing
more
it.
pain.
So Ashlyn joined the trend. She set
Yep.
up her camera, grabbed her nail file, and after declaring she was about to do something dumb, went to work. And it obviously didn't end well.
I originally used just a nail file and it wasn't working, so I moved to this. It was not painful when I did it, but as the days went on and I would drink cold drinks or ice cream, I felt a lot of sensitivity in my teeth.
Ashlyn had dental problems after filing her teeth because, no surprise, it's one of the worst things you can do to your teeth.
But when I saw these videos, I almost fell off my chair.
The trend started around June 2020 when a 19-year-old named Mia Doe posted a video of herself filing down her uneven teeth using a nail file. Her video was viewed over 400,000 times. She allegedly decided to file her teeth because dentist offices were closed during the pandemic, so she figured she could fix her own teeth. Another TikToker admitted she shaved her teeth because dental care is so expensive. But it was gonna get a whole lot more expensive. As the trend got more popular, dentists made videos to warn people about the risks of messing with their teeth.
Dentist Todd Bertman calls the practice horrifying and says it does irreparable damage to your enamel.
I'm sure filing the teeth was like a medieval torture.
I believe it was, yes.
I think
Yeah, I think it was in France. It was a form of torture for the rich.
And now people are doing it to themselves willingly.
Yeah.
Teeth are not like nails. They don't grow back. Filing them down can remove the enamel, which is the hard protective outer layer. Without enamel, teeth can become sensitive and painful and more prone to decay and infection.
You're gonna end up with sensitive teeth, pain, and probably root canals as well.
Many TikTokers learned that lesson the hard way. One user who filed her teeth was in so much pain that she had to take painkillers every 2 hours. It was so bad that her dentist told her that she filed into her nerve and would need a root canal. It eventually took 2 procedures to fix the problem. Others who tried the challenge posted follow-up videos showing that they regret their actions. One person summarized their experience with this tweet.
Whatever you do, don't do this. I only did because I'm stupid and was curious.
Even Ashlyn joined forces, speaking
You know what, at
against
least
the
she
trend,
honest, though.
saying it's not worth the trouble. Another terrible dental trend was when people glued fake vampire fangs to their teeth using nail glue or super glue. Another one involved TikTokers applying bleach directly to their teeth to make them whiter. And
No.
lastly, a TikToker who closed the gaps between his front teeth using rubber bands. TikTok is the worst
I mean,
place
again,
to get
our
dental
friend
advice,
done that.
unless of course you're a dentist. My friends, out of all the
Oh.
trends so far, this
The vampire
next
teeth one.
is the worst. The Kia
Yeah, okay,
challenge.
fair.
In 2022, people across America were complaining on social media about their Kia and Hyundai cars being broken into or stolen. However, they weren't just blaming the thieves, they were blaming TikTok. But why? The answer
Oh, I
is in
remember- I
this
remember
Facebook
this.
post from one
I
of the
remember this.
victims. On July 25th, Brian Addard wrote, "The whole world is nuts. I got a call from my daughter. Someone tried to steal her Kia Soul last night, smashed the window, and there's ignition wires all over the place." Then he explained why TikTok was to blame, saying, "The sick part is this model Kia is part of a TikTok challenge with instructions on how to steal this car using a USB cable and the ignition switch. They failed, but the damage is done." The Kia challenge is definitely one of the most disturbing trends ever seen on TikTok. It began in July 2022 when a TikToker at Robbie Ray posted a video of himself hot wiring a car. People were shocked at how simple the process was. Robbie Ray may have posted the video for educational purposes, but what most people saw was a tutorial on how to steal a car. After about 2 weeks, TikTok realized the danger of the video and took it down, but it was too late. Thousands of people had seen how to hotwire a car and they wanted to try it out. The Kia challenge took off. This challenge involved participants recording themselves breaking into cars, hotwiring them, and sometimes driving them away. Most of the cars that were broken into were Kias, hence the name of the challenge.
A woman in Highland Park found out the hard way recently, just a few days ago in broad daylight. Her 2017 Hyundai was stolen where it was parked outside her second job.
Tens of thousands of Kias and Hyundais were stolen. People's cars were stolen twice in one day. Thefts of Kia and Hyundai
Jesus.
cars rose by 767% in the Chicago area, and in New York, thefts increased by nearly
Hang on, Chicago?
2,400.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that just the standard percentage of cars stolen in Chicago anyway?
No.
Huh.
The topic even made it into songs with rappers bragging about stealing Kias. But obviously,
Who
this
bragged about
came
stealing the
with
Kia?
consequences.
Yeah.
Locally, Arlington police
Idiots.
say they've made several arrests and stress auto theft in Texas is a felony, which many young people might not realize.
And what's sadder is what this does to the victims. Someone tweeted, "Having your own car broken into, then you factor in inflation, living paycheck to paycheck. Some people can't afford repairs." I remember a while back, someone broke into my car in our driveway and the repair cost about like $2,000 or something, and I was a broke college student. It was way too expensive. Another wrote, "This trend absolutely makes me feel disgusted. It's really beyond me that people think it's okay to post criminal acts, let alone participate in them after seeing them online."
It's super frustrating, it sounds like. Now I have to be careful where I park and pay attention, and it's going to change where we'll probably take my wife's car.
But it was about to get worse for the victims because some insurance companies refused to cover certain Kia and Hyundai models because of the high risk of theft. Angry car owners eventually sued Kia and Hyundai, arguing that the companies didn't install anti-theft devices in their cars, making them easier to steal. The lawsuit was settled for $200 million. And after intense pressure, TikTok shut down the Kia challenge. Social media trends can be fun. The internet gives us the ability to connect with one another, but my challenge for you is to not let it disconnect us from our humanity. Visual Venture. Wait, don't go yet. Please, before you go, click subscribe here and then click this playlist to watch
No,
more
I don't
Dark
think I
Internet
will.
documentaries because
Yeah. Well, good time, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1 a.m. for us.
Oh, goody.
Well, 20 past 1 technically.
No, that's even better.
Yeah, I'm tired and ready for bed myself.
Yeah, so fuck am I actually. I'm knackered.
So, thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed. And good night. Good luck.
Thank you for
Have a good one,
joining.
y'all.
We'll catch you all on the next one.
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah.